Hello, Frog. And thank you very much for the gifted sub to Frog, Captain Oblivious. Okay, free remove tool. So that's a code. Remove 2 against Guardian. Interesting. And the early release is not forced yet. Hello, Rich Black. So of course we can take 100 gold, go here or here. Get on fire and then 3 edits. Or we can just take remove 2 and go this way. 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades, 3 upgrades, and then 2 late edits. And upgrades get stronger than usual with remove 2. So we already don't have to take the risk of an early elite. We don't need to probably buy some weird stuff in the shop. 100 gold start is not too bad, yeah. But in the shop you usually cannot afford a relic if it's a mediocre one. But we have later, like for example, buying something like a smooth stone is decent value in the long run, but then you still cannot really safely take this always. So usually you have to resort to buying maybe a potion or maybe a damage card. Maybe less so on potion if it's something like this shop. Or even this shop, because there's not a lot of information and there are multiple fights coming after. But yeah, we can just take remove 2 and start left side. That's probably just straight up just stronger. It is a Guardian Axe, so we can afford to maybe pick up a rock card afterwards. And the first elite is very late, so removing... Yeah, we also don't need to remove 2 defense. Hello Michi, hello Angie. And a horrible Valorant game needs some spice, calm down. Yeah, more multiplayer games can get like pretty frustrating sometimes. That's for sure. Hello Strapido. But yeah, this is just remove 2 for free. And we start left. If we get very strong by this point, for whatever reason, maybe you can consider this. But that is taking 1 elite, giving up 2 upgrades, and also taking more advanced always, and also running into an early shop. So honestly, the value of this part is not even that high if we don't actually have to go. Mistake was to play it in the first place. By the way, start here. Not a huge fan. Next turn, potentially taking 4. There's no point putting 50 damage here. If we draw 21 damage here, then attacking this guy is just correct. But we only draw 50. So triple strike next turn will not kill this. Hello Falcon. At least we draw 3 defense. Only -1 this turn. Otherwise, Neo bonus, it's remove 2 for 6 max HP. Pick over random rare card, 100 gold and boss squad. Dead Dance, Fumes, Backflip, all pickable by the way, yeah? This deals with Guardian immediately, like the Fumes, but it's not good against the advanced always. And it's a good upgrade target. We have 3 of them, but Dead Dance is not half bad either. And Dead Dance in a vacuum is probably just a better cut. Next time we do it 21 even if he buffs, but let's not be too greedy. We need to remove 1 strike on defense. Drawing Blade Dance on turn 1, yeah, probably means I should still attack. The A20, thank you very much for the sub in the 6 months. Managed to the time getting combo just in time for my stream start. Yeah. How's it going? It's going pretty well. I slept like very well today. So hopefully I play well. Yeah, hopefully I will also play well. Could have saved too. Ooh. So how greedy? Because the second red is absolutely reasonable, but the wireless plan is also pickable. Yeah, it is the Guardian. It is the Guardian. The first edit is very late. I will slightly better. Yeah, but hopefully you don't actually get dragged in advance always, because it can happen. It's probably still second red dance, because second red dance also opens up like accuracy and a ton of relics. The defect win, defect die to the hut. Unfortunately. Honestly, if I go this way, I don't even want too many advanced always. But this potion also doesn't do it, yeah. Maybe go here first, because after going here, we can still decide again whether we want to go here or here. And we already have upgrade targets. After this, we can even still go here. And if we want to take one advanced hallway to get potions for this, we still can. We are never going here. Ouch. Manual upgrade is +4. Random upgrades. Defense upgrade is good into Guardian anyway. And otherwise strike upgrade plus defense upgrade is higher value than +4. And we do have 3 fires along the way. This can be healing event. We take this. Yeah, we just get a blade dance upgrade for free. And sure, fish for healing event. If it's more life loss, then sure, this is still easy hallway. And we can rest here into potentially even resting here again, depending on what happens. And remove Earth Strike. By the way, Lagavulin right now kills us. So let's be careful. Like we feel strong, yeah, but Lagavulin kills us. And yes, we feel strong, but Lagavulin kills us. That is still exactly the same. Maybe it doesn't kill us, but it's going to be a little bit weird. So maybe I probably want to go here. With the backstab right now, we can handle advance always. And potion change is 50%. No reason to rest, because this can be sustained. If we rest, we rest here. So upgrade first. And the upgrade probably still goes on the blade dance. Yeah, we take the advanced away first. No reason to take this tree. Because he just killed this turn. No potion, 60%. Okay, Lagavulin no longer kills us. We kill Lagavulin. Okay, interesting. The knob, yeah? So right now, if there's any problem with the knob, it's probably not even a problem. Because we are ahead by 3 removes. Yeah, the current remove is slightly better. I would, at this point, I would probably agree. Still no reason to rest here. Yeah? We upgrade the accuracy first, and then we go here. Depending on what happens, we can rest here. Hello, Macchiato. Yeah, we pick Shining Light. It upgraded the defense and blade dance. Lagavulin is already not a problem. It is not Hexagons, and Guardian we don't need the damage. Against the Noctis doesn't play, against Sentries it doesn't play either, because our damage is so freaking high. When does this play? After how good this deck is, 3 removes and no garbage attacks, they're kind of. And we can even pick up like something like a backflip right now. Should they remove a strike in the event? Might still need some HP for the Guardian, yeah. So it's possible that I want to rest at some point. Probably here. Because not with a bad draw can still be slightly annoying. We always draw accuracy on turn 3, but if we bottom deck accuracy and don't redraw to any Blade Dances. How much is our damage? In 2 turns we draw 12 out of these, yeah. So we can bottom deck accuracy plus, let's say, whatever, like a defense. And we play everything else. So 32, 50, 61, 64. 64 and redraw this plus 3. So if we don't redraw to Blade Dance, we fail to kill Northwind 3. So it is possible that we take a big hit. Even with this. Which tells me I should rest. Yeah, it definitely tells me I should rest. Yeah, we probably don't key this. Because Collector Act 2, it plays Spikers, it plays. It will not play whenever we have to actually store a fight. Lagavulin we no longer care about Lagavulin. But it's probably still good enough. Upgrade is like okay. This upgrade is still strong. But yeah, for now we just rest. Yeah, it's happening. If we bottom deck this and draw this next turn, this guy is hitting us once. Okay. We don't do that, so he dies next turn. Hopefully. It's possible that we completely break, but even if we completely break, we can just use this. But we do take 11 damage now. I guess that's fine. And it was very good. It's black, but again, it's next to a yellow card. It's yellow. And yellow card is kind of good. And yeah, it is definitely an upgrade target, no matter what we pick here. Like when putting us ahead, yeah, relics are good, deck is good. So for Act 2 to be bad from here, we need to completely break the boss relic. But it is possible. Yellow has to be better, right? We already are fairly ahead on removes. And this thing is flexible. It's both offense and defense. And defensively is not even bad. Because we do have one avoided block with the survivor. It's a little bit difficult to burst Blade Dance because they are both they are Blade Dance plus. We need to be stuck with Tiny House to consider a break. Busted Crown, Joker, and some other garbage. Then the other garbage will be what we are stuck with. So what is the worst relic you can think in the third slot? Because that is a scenario we can break it. Burst instantly opens up Apparitions Pick in Act 2, yeah? And Apparitions is even better than usual now. We have Trade Needle to save against chip damage, and we also have 3 base cards to remove. And we have not added a lot of common attacks. So the chance that we actually break on Apparition is low. Tiny House what can be worse? I mean, Ectoplasm, potentially, sometimes. Sozu. Starter Trade, Snake Eye, Yeah, we see Snecko. We see Snecko Buster Crown Choker, so what do we pick? Yeah, interesting. Hopefully not. What do I consider to be the biggest free win relic for Silent? Boss relic or normal relic? Normal relic is probably... It's either Gambling Chip or Incense Burner. Maybe even Frozen Eye. Those are very high win rate, yeah, not 100%, but very high. And boss relic is absolutely just Pyramid. Pyramid should be... It's probably the highest win rate boss relic. Not from the squad, but from Act 1 and Act 2. It's burst, right? Because it's true, we can still see Pyramid. And this is probably slightly better for the Guardian. But I always gave Guardian with this and we have like very high damage output already. I don't think so. No Wizard. Okay, how do I do this? Blade Dance Survivor. No, Burst Blade Dance Survivor Backstab. How many shifts is that? I get the full 8, right? Yeah, I get the full 8. So this guy's dead, this guy's dead, this guy's dead. And this guy's alone. Okay, so let's do that. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. A perfect kill on 3 of them. Attention for the future, but yeah, not really. I mean, we are strong, yeah, but I don't think we are strong enough to actually add literally a curse to our deck. It's not as much as a curse as usual, because it's true. We do have a lot of removes, so maybe Survivor can work. But no thanks. Hey, this is okay, we get Pyramid, but this is also okay, we get Pyramid. And it's not that good here. It's probably also not that good here. But it's good in Act 2, and we know that this is not, so it's not even terrible. Here was better than Speed. Of course we take the edit. Transform a card, yeah, okay, sure. Transform Strike. Interesting. So Catalyst is now open for whatever reason. Okay, we are so freaking strong. So hopefully nothing insanely wrong happens in Act 2, yeah? Because in theory this is the run that we storm everything until maybe late Act 3. Like, yeah, just look at our freaking deck. This is Act 1. We have 2 strikes. We have 4 defense. We do not have any bad damage commons. We have burst for late game. We have Piercinger to block. We have scaling damage. We have front door. And we have decent relics. Nothing very wrong needs to happen for this one to go bad from here. So hopefully it doesn't. Right? Let's see it right before the freaking sentries. Of course, right now we are taking some damage. Because we draw both Blade Dance before the accuracy, yeah, but this can be used next turn. Thank you very much for the red up here. Yeah, drawing both Blade Dances before the accuracy is a little bit annoying. By the way, we don't even need to play CE. Because the rest of our deck has like 9 damage. And if we just play double blade dance backstab, that is 43 damage. We just one-shot this while almost full blocking this guy. So let's do that. There's no reason to play CE. Next one still full block. And now one blade dance redraw will kill this, yeah. So we can just push shift here, strike here, so that one blade dance redraw will also kill this. Yeah, we kill both. To the ruin to trigger the P box, 5 golden, 3 storm of steel, bullet half. Yeah, that's the pretty sad P box for sure. And yeah, like, who needs to see anyway, right? We just kill them one by one. Oh god. Interesting. So in theory, we should never lose a run in Act 2. The earliest this run should be able to lose is Act 3. So hopefully we don't magically throw this run into the trash can. Hello, Ma. You are walking into a pretty strong run, I have to say. Like, look at my deck and look at the freaking relic bar. This is Act 1, and we have 2 strikes, and this is my deck. So we are probably fairly strong. Escape plan, if anything. And escape plan is okay, yeah, because our damage is actually only skill. We have that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills to our deck and 2 exhausting cards. And we remove all the strikes, so escape plan just works. Most decent deck, pretty decent. Honestly, yeah, I'm seeing that even if we have to skip the boss relic, we are probably still okay in Act 2. And Act 3 we will have a problem, but that is the Act 3's problem. So hopefully we don't die in Act 2 for whatever reason. I don't think we actually have a chance to die to Guardian from here, but yeah, there's no chance. Even if we fail to split turn 2, the Guardian cannot do anything to us. But yeah, escape plan just works here. And offensively, we are almost done, yeah. We need 1 terror, 1 PK or something. Maybe we don't even need those. For our damage to be completely set. So defensively, yeah, footwork absolutely a thing. With the deck as small as this, we can pick up like maybe 1 or 2 more powers. It's good into the Guardian. It's bad into Chosen. It's bad to XecnaR. But Chosen give us 1 free turn. So by turn 2, we should be able to dish out pretty high amount of damage already. And the passive blow is no joke either. Yeah, it's pickable. Catalyst over skill, if anything. Skill potion has a small advantage of being able to, yeah, always being burstable. Catalyst potion has the advantage of sometimes being handled free. So the XecnaR don't exist. I mean, we also can just kill them turn 2. It's possible. XecnaR maybe not so, but Chosen can definitely just die. Yeah, probably keep it as is with the burst. Burst upgrade. If we see Fusion Hammer, I would like Burst Upgrade for sure. CE upgrade is cute, but sometimes you don't even want to play CE, especially if we don't see 4 energy. And split now. How much damage is the minimum next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 0. But in that case, we block for 23. So even then, we have no problem. So then this would be need to be the best draw. 6 damage. He blocks for 9. Yeah? Splitting right now is okay too, but drawing this many defense on turn 1 probably means we're taking like 1 hit 2 turns from now. Unless we line up the pacing grip. Probably just playing less than CE right here and not playing the burst. Unless you tell me it's actually burst CE. Burst CE is lower damage, but burst CE is higher damage in the long run, but lower damage for next turn. And next turn is the only turn we actually care about. Because the Blade and CE is in total 27 damage. Burst CE is only 23. And we need to deal 38. So we need to draw 11 damage next turn if I do Blade and CE. Which is fine. 11, this is enough, 2 strikes is enough. If not, we have neutralize when we can block. Or we can even top 1 potion. Or we can even just lose HP. Yeah, we have the damage. How much damage is this? We take 16, but we block for 4, so we take 12. So if I do Survivor, we can also leave the last shift in. So we deal 10 damage, put 1 shift in the redraw, which is not even bad, because 2 turns from now, we want to redraw 2 shift anyway to deal damage. Like 3 turns from now, when we actually shuffle. Because this is 16, this is 24, this is 20, and then it's a free turn to attack. So redrawing 2 shift is not even bad. And we can put like 10 damage in immediately. Do that. Minus 12, yeah. So go to 8 and block for another 4. Attacking 2. Taking damage is kind of cringe, but what can you do? This hand is not very good for next turn, but do we just kill if I burst the dance right now? If I, because at most we take like 2 damage next turn. If I burst the dance right now, yeah, we are dealing 80. He blocks for 20, so we deal 60. He goes to 84. 84, Stone Calendar go to 30, 31 with the 1 poison. Yeah, that is a lot of damage. Probably just do that. Also just attack. If we go in this turn, we are taking like neutralize shift strike, for example. We take 8. So that doesn't make sense. It only makes sense if I play 4 attacks, but then we just take 12 damage for no reason. So I guess we take some. We take 2 here. Then we kill. And yeah, this is the brick boss relic screen. But for some reason, I don't think we care that much. I mean, maybe we care, but at least not in early Act 2. If see a black star, I probably also see a black star. Not really a brick? No, it is a brick. Because you see, yeah, if we get a good boss fight like here, this run is just over. Like, this is a brick because it introduces a situation where we can actually die. That is definitely the scenario that is a brick. Because when you are very ahead, you do not actually need to get more ahead. Even if the black star is, we can get away with the black star. I would take any half decent energy relic here over black star every single time. Because you see right here, we pick black star, and if the advanced always fight go badly, if we top deck both blade dances, bottom deck accuracy and whatnot against like slavers or even the book, suddenly bad things can happen. The ring here not bad, but also it's not good. It's not bad, but it's also not good. Hello packet. What about the back? We do not have an alchemizer. But the more I play with Sacred Back, the more I feel like it's just straight up a better Slaver's Corner. And normally the decision between Color and Black Star is pretty close. How would I value the ring as a neo bonus? Not that high, because the -1 draw on turn 1 in Act 1 actually costs like a decent amount of HP. So you get slightly weaker in easy hallway fights, and you also give up another neo bonus. And the long-term power is like decent, but it's not that good. Into the knob is probably positive. Into sentries is definitely positive. Into Lagavulin is positive. So it's good against O3 elites. And definitely good against the boss. Maybe not that bad. Probably not on the same level as the super good neo bonus, but maybe I can be on par with something like 100 gold. But yeah, honestly, what about the back? Without the alchemize, the back is not very good, yeah. But it does give us like free elite. We run into any elite, we use on potion, the elite fight is over. We are fairly rich, so we can avoid, but we don't have Forgotten Outer protection. So of course we can pass for early shock. And honestly, yeah, this is one of the situations where after image upgrade probably plays fairly well. It's also small, and we also potentially get apparitions. Super free? Is it super free when it introduced a lose condition in a run as strong as this? It's probably still better than back, because with double blade dance, like, so many relics play with this. We see one nunchaku and suddenly that is a freaking energy relic. Hello, Byron. And yeah, of course, like kunai, shuriken, bag of marbles, lantern, happy flower, all of that. It's probably okay, because we can even remove like one more strike in the first shot. Remove despite this, yeah, the remove is costing 75 gold. We have not removed a single card in any shot. It's probably okay to pick the star. Two elites with early shot, which is great. Not many question marks, but only one advance away. One fire here. Second elite is force, and there's no fire. Potentially the other line is here. We go here. Start here, one elite here, burning elite here. And then only two elites. Still early shot, but more fire. Potentially three, if we need to repeatedly rest. Going this way, more question mark, but no shot whatsoever, and three elites, which is the greediest line possible. It's probably still this shot. Yeah, it's just this shot, and if we need to, we just rest here. It should be relatively free. Just CE backstab survivor, yeah, and full block. And we can CE the middle. No potion, 50%, and these cards we don't pick. The champ at the moment is not dead yet, but it's pretty close. But yeah, we don't pick any, even if the skewer can work with the fan. Frozen. Frozen's dead. Oh, it's green. I want to deflect, guys, but it is green. Green is still bad. Is it bad? We do have backstab. We have a backstab and we have two blade dances. Blade dance plus. This finisher is saying that I do not need to draw accuracy early and can still dish out like a ton of damage, and it's good in the champ fight. So like, is it really bad if it's green? It's probably good. And of course we take the ghost here. Well, these relics kind of suck. Pano instantly opens up Catalyst. Funnily enough, a deck like this, you can still actually just pick up a Catalyst if we buy the funnel. Envenom this deck still bad, we actually do not need Envenom. Envenom... You pick Envenom when you don't have accuracy, if anything. With accuracy already, and Venom is just artifact strip and nothing else. It's not damage. And yeah, Dark Shackle is pretty sick. Remove is pretty sick. And then what else? We can buy a funnel. We can buy the Acro. We can buy To the Tread. And To the Tread is a decent upgrade target. It opens up the kite after this act. Opens up a Tactician pick. But I mean, okay, I know whether I buy this. And I know that I take a card remove. And remove definitely goes on strike. Finisher or not. So yeah. Cleric also cannot appear here, so there is something. If we see Forgotten Altar here, we just rest. Unless I will need to scale finisher. Yeah. This is actually pretty interesting. The Irony finisher is an engine that can single-handedly kill the champ. After the upgrade, I don't want to use ghosts. If possible, I don't want to use ghosts. I absolutely value the ghost more than the upgrade. Funnel is not bad. Funnel is like 10 away damage. And strip artifact for the CE, for the weakness, for the whale. Instantly open up Catalyst Pick. And works in every single fight at the start. We don't need to draw into it, we don't need to upgrade it, we don't need to wait for one turn. Like To the Tread is a good card, yeah, but it's slow. Acro on sale is Q. On 3 energy, slightly less so. Especially when we also need hand space to burst blade then sometimes. Funnel is fine. Funnel is like completely fine. But worst is strip artifact, so even in very, very late game, it still has value. Rain Mystic. And yeah, like, look at this. You bottom back accuracy, you still have damage because finisher is here. So like, how bad is this card? Finisher minus is pretty bad. Yeah, finisher plus is completely fine. Okay, maybe finisher doesn't perform here, but we don't need it to. No potion, so 50% now. It's green. It feels like a fairly big bet to me, yeah? And it probably is a bet. Because right now we don't even block with block cards. And we only have 3 energy, so I would like to I would like to actually deal damage in the elite fights every single turn. And while dealing damage, we are also blocking with Ornamental Fan with after damage. Whipping Cloud on 3 energy, no. It is decent Quick Chain with the burst eventually. But with a deck as small as this, we can just upgrade Neutralize, add some card draw, and that is our Quick Chain. But yeah, this is a pretty big bet, yeah, so let's not fall for it. Okay, not quite Forgotten Altar, but maybe fairly similar. We'll see. Probably not. Don't need to burst, right? If I do this, we block for 1, 2, 3 more, and plus another 4. We block for 9, block for 13. That actually is not enough. So should I backstab here? But whatever. doesn't matter anyway. And yeah, you see right here, like we don't even need to play dodge and roll ever to actually block. Okay, that was overkill, but whatever. Potion, not as good as this, with double blade dance plus finisher. And of course we are never replacing this one, yeah. Oh, this bait is slightly different. Maybe this bait I take. This is also a bait, but maybe this bait I take. Because it is still very strong. It makes the finisher draw turn 1 stronger. And we have ornamental fan after image, so even way later on in the run, like, how bad is it? We are still on 3 energy. Green, yeah, sure the green thing. And yeah, it exhausts, so how bad is it? I don't hate it at all. Okay, we can upgrade. And the upgrade goes on either neutralize or up the image. But I don't think I actually care too much about this. I think I care about drawing into my damage faster. So yeah, neutralize upgrade just preemptively for the champ fight. Because right now we also cannot pick up, cannot really pick up something Alex with on 3 energy. The upgrade is cute, but yeah, not really. We just upgrade the neutralize. Levers. Yeah, how bad is it? Yeah, really, guys. Like, how bad is it? You see right here, like, without accuracy, this hand is still a kill. Because we actually apparently have that much damage. But with the finisher here, we can kill them harder. Okay, so finisher one shots on guy, yeah? This is 22, and we have 7 ships, which is 28. Exactly kill this 50. We can put 1 ship elsewhere, and then finisher one shot this. Or we can also hit this guy, because this guy does not scale. Alright, this also one shot this. Maybe that's better. We don't care about weakness. Would I kill them without using potion? I mean, turn 2 would have been also 0 damage. But maybe turn 3 is good. Turn 1 we kill this guy, yeah? Turn 2 we would not kill one of them. And but we take with full block. But turn 3 is a little bit weird. Here we just take 0 damage. Set up C next turn, yeah, but we can also just bottom deck the C like that. We can do whatever we want and not take damage here, so let's do whatever we want. Oh god. Seriously. So I guess we are pretty strong. It's back this time not green, so of course we don't pick it. Sweet potion not as good as this, yeah. Question mark for just fight. Potion chance at the moment 30% only. No reason not to go to question mark because it's still burst operation. Burst plus operation in fact. This guy is high. He asked for this and he asked for this, so this guy is fairly high, but we give him some gold. Okay, finally a bad relic. Value of taking Burning Elite in Act 2 to open passing for Act 3 with the Black Star slightly higher than usual. But the difference is immediately 1 Elite, so it's 2 relics. We can absolutely run into the Burning Elite right now, yeah? No problem. I probably don't care too much about free passing. Like, if we have to take only maybe 1 or 2 elites in Act 3, whatever. Yeah, we just fight 2 elites. Because this fight also gives me 1 more late question mark in Act 2. Operation plus. Yeah, operation plus without burst. Interesting run, yeah. Pretty interesting run we have here. At least so far. If we break again, okay, I would say this, yeah. If we break again on the boss relic, Black Star is not really a brick at this point. But if we have to actually play this run out on 3 energy into the hard fight, and we never see energy generation with the toxic egg, then sometimes there's a problem. Because right now you also see that our defense does not actually scale. We have strong fun load block with Needle Ornamental Fan and some added block with this, more fun load block with this. And fun load damage is very, very, very high. But at the moment, something like this doesn't do that well against Time Eater. And of course, the heart potentially a problem. Actually, this should be fairly okay. I think I really get something to trouble, yeah, sure. I'm just saying that even a run like this can still die, yeah. So let's not play too badly. It's 16, it's 18. Just slightly off from this, so we are wasting damage unless I use Strength Potion. But let's not use any potion here. 64 plus 36, 100. So not quite enough to guarantee a kill next turn. So we still kill the gremlins. Hello, MJ. Black Side Vanish Shield. Yeah. Like, you can also look at the deck. This deck is pretty disgusting at the moment, and especially with a relic bar like this. So Black Star so far has been very free. We ran into Avocado Mushroom on like floor 4 of Act 2, and we took 0 damage with no potion use. So probably a sign that our run is fairly strong. If we break next turn, maybe it can be a little bit weird. Yeah, like this. The freaking finisher is betraying us right now. So damage coming in. Not that much. Ouch. Just setting up HP for Operation Plus right here. So no problem. Yeah, okay, interesting. Energy problem solved, yeah. Just want to see in Nunchaku in bottle. Yeah, good job, Peter. You will the relics into existence. Yeah, you got to see Nunchaku Immortal is right here. Liquid Memory is probably better than Strength Potion. And we still have to go to the jar to bail out in the worst case. This one we don't pick. Now that we have Nunchaku, we don't need Aunu for anything. Oh yeah, actually question mark for Operation Plus. How much damage is this? It's 39. 39. Yeah, we just hit Chosen first. Don't get too much over the Immortal for now. Okay, time meter solved. Ah, interesting. Okay, not quite apparitions, but I will take this. Not exactly apparitions, yeah, but this is okay too. Acceptable. That's just slightly okay. Could be worse. Okay, how much damage is this? This is 26. 26, 44, so 1 off from here. So we do need to play all 3 attacks. Kunai and Burner. Do we even need Kunai? I guess Kunai is still the kind of the best uncommon from here. And yeah, Burner probably slightly better than Gambling Chip still. Red Colosseum pretty rare because you can only see it in the second half of Act 2. Immortal draws 1 card. Six, cannot really advance more than that, right? I mean, we can advance it to like 7. And that's fine, because playing 2 more attacks means that this thing also goes to 9. So they are both dead or what? Because it seems like they are both dead. I think they're dead. I mean, if I kill this right now, we mess up our relics here, but do I care? Maybe I care a little bit, but not that much. Huh. So pretty real question card with Toxic Egg now. Okay, not quite on the level as Kunai and Sense Burner, but it's it's again, it's acceptable. Let's see, plus escape plan. We already have a Malaise plus, so Lex Sweep becomes a little bit worse. We have Neutralize plus as well. Escape plan on 3 energy works better. Works better with after image, works better with Immortal. And we are still on 3 base energy, yeah? So probably escape plan. Oh, stabbing, we have Malaise here. They're taking some damage, but I guess that's fine. If we don't block at this. Button run, yeah, it's pretty busted. It is pretty busted. Yeah, whatever. Like, who cares if we miss a little bit damage? But we brick on the after image at bottom deck, not like we care. Yeah, both stuff is also missing a little bit of damage, just a little bit. Draw to Blade Dance right now. Okay, one card late, but acceptable. Oh yeah, we don't even have the accuracy in play yet. So damage is pretty low. So he dies. Six and 9, so perfect setup. One more. Sure. One more is good. So this deck right now has one problem, yeah, exactly one problem. This deck right now has exactly one problem. That is it's not having any card draw whatsoever. But we can worry about card draw later with our player will question card toxic game. But this is the last one I take. I don't think I take a Force Blade Dance with no Kunai Shuriken at least. No Kunai Shuriken yet. Defense not great. No, our defense is freaking amazing. Like, offensively we are okay. Defensively we are probably relatively better compared to offense outside turn 1. That goes here. Our Snecko is also dead, so there's that. Prepare plus. I don't take this. It's tempting, but I don't take that. Prepare plus is absolutely fine, yeah? Opens up Tactician Reflex. Attack Potion is definitely not as good as Liquid Memories. Are we fine against Champ? I mean, with this we are always fine, but are we fine without this? Without the Terror, our split is actually not always that good. What am I talking about? We just exhaust down, we have plenty of time, we can burst Malays. And then we wait until a turn with like triple Blade Dance or double Blade Dance finisher. And then he dies 2 turns after. If anything here is maybe after image. And after image upgrade gets better with the Immortal as well. We double backstab guarantee. We can also just recall because with the Black Star, the chance that we see a Red Side Relic also increases. Like 1 Rare Relic, 2 Rare Relics, 3 Rare Relics already here, 4 Rare Relics. So Peace Tigria Shovel absolutely more likely in Act 3. So we can just recall. And I think it's fine. I don't even care too much about the AI upgrade. Not at this moment. If we see Fusion Hammer and I recall right now, we would be slightly sad. Because the pathing in Act 3 is not free. I guess the chance for Fusion Hammer is slightly still higher than the chance for Red Side Relic. And against the heart, I absolutely want the AI to be upgraded. If we end up with Fusion Hammer, that is. Yeah, I guess upgrading AI is fine. It does make the Bear Marble slightly worse though. It's not good. It's not good yet, right? It's not good yet because this thing is still performing in Act 3. Yeah, if we end up with Fusion Hammer, so be it. We have freaking... in Act 3, we get a million cut draw with this combo. And now we just top deck it anyway. Like, who needs to upgrade? Sweet Pot much better than Strength Pot. Early on in the act when we are still constrained by energy, like before this thing, I want the output. Because the thing is that if we draw top deck Blade Dance, yeah, and we don't have accuracy yet, using draw potion might lead to a situation where we cannot even burst the Blade Dance, and accuracy is still not drawn, so it doesn't meaningfully improve the situation. Because against slavers, we don't even care about the CE, we just care about like killing them one by one. And Strength Pot is way better when we actually have a bad draw order, like a terrible draw order. A bad draw order that can be salvaged with draw potion on turn 1 is not actually a terrible draw order. And I want to prepare for the case where we draw like insanely badly. And for that case, the Strength Potion is slightly better. I think also prop next turn. Come now, please. That's my lace for 4 here. Let's do this. And prepare with the guys drawing deck for but we also have this. We only have this to cover for first cycle of the heart, especially with the Tori. And this the Belwa potion, especially with the burst, is pretty strong. It's less strong than usual because of this, because the biggest use case of memories, if we don't do some like Nightmare Catalyst nonsense, is that we can memories back a Pissing Wheel or Dark Shackles to block multi-hit. But with the Tori, you don't even need to block multi-hit. Okay, we exhausted down. Lupot is fine. But I mean, we just get Potion Bell anyway next act, right? So why bother thinking about that? Yeah, we just get a freaking Potion Bell. We are getting like a 5 Elite Act 3 with Potion Bell, Incense Burner, a bunch of other stuff. This side is not trivial, yeah. If possible, I absolutely want to preserve this, and we need to be careful that this thing doesn't screw us over. Because we are weakened this turn, so the turn to open this guy will be 3 turns from now, which is exactly when the calendar goes to 7. So maybe we push forward with damage. Pushing forward with damage now forces us to open 3 turns from now. Is that even true? Like turn 5 we are weakened 2. Turn 6 we are weakened 1. Turn 7 we are not weakened and we go in. So that's possible to open in 3 turns, but that is the best time to open because it's also plus 52 damage. 15 shield, that is going too much damage. So we do Liquid Marines can also just kill this guy. But if possible, I want to preserve all my potions. By 15 because the first burst blade then only gives you 7. You don't have hand space to get 8. But how many shifts do I want to play here? We open 3 turns from now, but if I cannot play Blade Dance next turn, I also cannot really block, yeah, because this is still a fairly big part of our block. Maybe it's just 8. Playing 8 shifts immediately. He goes to 253, and we can play 3 shifts afterwards. Weakness runs for like exactly 3 more turns, so that's still also perfect timing. Defend, we can. I guess we can. We can defend before and then play 16. But we of course doing that split sim right now, so let's not do that because the splitting right now means that we actually need to potion. Oh wait, shield is 11. Shield is 11. So maybe we can only play this. Yeah, he leaves him at like 290, and then we can maybe even play CE. We are going to be weakened, but that's fine. Okay, how much damage is this? Ship is 11 each, so it goes to 8, 32. 32, this thing is 6. So 32 plus another 24, 56. Is a 30. 56, 59, 59, 65. And that's actually perfect, right? Next turn we shuffle out all the garbage, and 2 turns from now we go in. Four, 30, 34 damage, and that's perfect. So yeah, neutralize finisher here. Doesn't block. Double check 227, 227, 224. 224 can even no cannot play strike. Strike is 5. We don't escape plan here because I want to shuffle out these 4 cards, and we already have full block. And next one we go in. Perfect. Immortal. Set up. Play prepared. Cringe. Okay, maybe less cringe. Cringe. Oh, that is very cringe. Could have busted the escape lane instead, yeah, but I was dreaming big. So we can steal liquid memories. He buffs this turn as well. So next turn he has 34 block. And we shuffle out 3 blade dances. Is that a problem? It is a problem. It is actually a problem. Like next turn we have 33. Now 44 each times 3 is 132. 132, he is down to 210, 158. 158, 158, and then I don't know, we can calculate that. This turn 210, 158, yeah, 158 we get 30 block, 4 block. And we deal 132 next turn. So we deal another 98. So it's at 60. 67 metallicize. How strong is execute? Because execute is like 60, but we can always liquid memories afterwards. If we draw to finisher next turn, he's already dead. Yeah, actually no way that there's potion. If we need to potion, we potion next turn or 2 turns from now. It's not this turn. Yeah, he's dead. Just like that, he's dead. So no need to waste a potion. Not quite a premium stuff, yeah. No, no adrenaline, no red form, no nightmare, no second malaise. If anything, it's doppelganger. We don't have card draw for the bullet time yet. With prayer wheel question card like bullet time as a hash pick is potentially not terrible. Yeah, doppelganger is also better. It also opens up like KMX in the shop. You don't have cut draw yet, but we have like Toxic Egg and pre-wheel question cut, so the moment we see cut draw, like they come in very fast. Every single echo is echo plus, and then reflex plus, backflip plus, like all of those. And yeah, bullet timing bottle is a bit weird. And if we see 4 energy, we probably don't even need the energy for bullet time. And any tactician also comes up with it. We already have a prepare plus. Yeah, Doppel is fine. Doppel is completely fine. Also works with the burst. Doppelganger plus at least net positive. Doppelganger minus is positive. We don't need this to be upgraded, but it is. Yeah, we are stuck on 3 energy. And this is definitely not the P-Box, so we are forced into Wristblade. It's not like Wristblade is bad, yeah, but Wristblade is also not very good. I would actually prefer energy over this for sure. Okay. So now we actually brick. This is actually a brick, and it's a pretty hard brick. But look at the seat, yeah. So that's a crazy one with Snake White, yeah, but here is not good. Here is absolutely terrible. If we pick the bullet time, it would have been slightly better. But yeah, we are forced on the Wristblade, and Wristblade is not even, it's not that bad. Output damage is fine. Defense is fine. It's just that with 3 energy, it's a little bit difficult to pick up card draw, so we need to see energy from the Toxic Egg. Time Eater already have Malaise for that. We can even do Doppelganger into Malaise. Okay, so where is Burning Elite? 2 runs in a row? 2 runs in a row, really now? You cannot be freaking serious, like, this is like a freaking joke. But I mean, we have high roll for the rest of the run, so I cannot complain too much. But we are forced into one elite path. Again, exactly the same as the defect run yesterday. But yeah, we just find wing boost, yeah, and everything is fine. But I cannot even go to the shop before the egg boss. Max fail guild value, yeah, sure. Question mark, yeah. Question mark over 5. Toxic egg question, pre-wheel question card. So 5 value is very high. And we don't have red mask. Okay, maybe 5 over question mark. Even if question mark is that potentially rare relic for the wing boots. And yeah, I guess we go to fights. We need more cards. We actually need if we are stuck on 3 energy right now, I absolutely need more deck consistency and energy output. I saw a question mark. Yeah, but I want wing boost and question mark instead. Wing boost would be like way better. And we go here. We start here, take 3 fights, double question mark, go here. And there's no decision until this point, unless we see wing boots. So from here we can decide again, depending on what we see in the 3 question marks. And yeah, all of a sudden, this run was going from like very strong to we actually need to play the run. Why not taking third path of question mark? Because Toxic Egg, prayer wheel, question cut. So and we don't have red mask, so the value of question mark goes down, and the value of normal fights goes insanely up. I mean, our damage is very high, so there's that. Yeah, sure, whatever. Football. Tactician plus, absolutely. Do we have upgrades? One upgrade only, which can go on the football. Or it can go on after image, but I don't mind the football. Football at the moment doesn't do much though. We have like 4 block cards. So before we actually see backflip or maybe deflect or something. But we will see deflect, like come on. But other cards, any card draw. Right now we don't have card draw. And with this right now, back actual after on the table. If we pick up the football, backflip is also very much on the table. And we will see deflect, yeah, we will see deflect. This deck right now has 1 piercing, 1 dark cycle, 1 melee, so yeah, no need for more strength reset. Got Shrine, so unless this is a shop, we cannot see Wing Boots from the question marks. And yeah, there's no shop, so of course we cannot take regret. We just roll 20% shop here, and then we get Wing Boots in the shop. And then we are chilling. I mean, yeah, normal fight is not even bad. So, no problem. Like a solution already here. Wing Boost, yeah, we can also just get Wing Boost for the elite, absolutely. It's actually not easy to set up Nunchaku in our deck besides the finisher because besides these two, yeah, our attacks deal too much damage. So it's actually not that easy to set up. And right here, we can only play 1 attack. Instead of finisher, Kuro cannot do it because Stone Calendar killed this in 2 turns. So even if I want to, I cannot. We don't take damage from this, right? I'm pretty sure. I guess we'll find out right now. Backflip. Prepared. Yeah, it's so green. Tool. Oh, interesting. My hand is full. green. Green. Blur is okay too. Blur is actually not very bad. And with Transition Plus and double prepare, are we really lacking energy? Yeah, are we really lacking energy? The slightly annoying thing about the blur is that it's not that good with the Tori, but it should be okay in actually boss combat. And yeah, blur works with AI, works with footwork, works with the fan, works with the burst. And yeah, with the burst plus in our deck, I think blur slightly outperforms. Without the burst, maybe not. We're planning on Mercy right here, but maybe change the plan. And yeah, we have double Malays now, so time meter should not be a problem whatsoever. What a kill. But what's the fun in that? Next is Burning Elite, yeah, so I want to maybe set up the relics a little bit, at least on Nunchaku. Maybe in boss I don't care too much. He will die to calendar. He only gains 50 blocks, so he goes to 50, and calendar kills next turn. Pickable, but no need. Is that really no need? Because it does make the hard fight like a lot faster. And we only have a funnel. I don't want to actually pick up any more poison cards though. So we only have the funnel and the CE. No, I keep the liquid memories if I take the card that is with the burst in my deck. But maybe Dupont is taken just for the AI. On 17, more than that, we have Burst Plus. We have Burst Plus and Doppelganger Plus, which can set up like the perfect hand fairly consistently. And we also don't need it, right? We also don't need that to actually beat the hard. And it makes us worse in basically every other fight. Maybe not against Time Eater, but Time Eater we have double Malay, so we should not actually care about it. I mean, no, okay, without Welded Plans, we do need to care about Time Eater still. Without Welded Plans, without both relics, without Pantograph, we can absolutely still take some fairly big hits on Time Eater in the opening turns. This thing is very good if we are already in Act 4, but right now it's not good. I think I take duplication over memories just for after image in the hard fight. And it can also play on the Doppelganger, it can also play on the Blur, it can also play on the football. Next flip, no need, yeah. We already have double Malays and the neutralize for that. And only steal 3 energy, and this is definitely not it. Let's flip plus, yeah, let's flip plus is probably not good enough, we already have this. It's only, maybe it's only against Donor deck card, but Donor deck card we also have Corpse Explosion and Fat Note Artifact Strip. And honestly, even without CE, we kill one of them, we just have Burst of Blur. And our deck should be much better when we get to the boss gauntlet. Even only having like plus 1 relic, plus 2 relics. That should be trivial. Wing boots? No, but we only have one chance to see it, like right here, because the next time we can see it is way too late. Maybe it's not way too late, because wing boots right here, I actually don't know, we cannot even see wing boots here, so this is the only chance. If we don't roll wing boots here, we only take one elite in Act 3. Yeah, this is literally the only chance. Taking 1 to burst Doppelganger. Just into another just after, yeah, sure. I say that this fight trivial, but is that really true? Because we don't have terror. We don't actually have terror, so after turn 1, how good is our damage? I kind of feel like I should just burst the Doppel right now. And take 1. Matryoshka to wing boots. Matryoshka can only give you common or uncommon relic. The bonus relic, that is. So it also literally cannot be wing boots. And the latest wing boots can show up is on floor 40, so it's now. It's exactly this floor. After this floor, wing boots can no longer appear. I guess he's dead. Yeah, he is very dead. Okay, not quite wing boost, but good enough for me, I guess. Matryoshka tiny chest. I don't think tiny chest is actually small chest. I think tiny chest is actually random, but the bonus relic for Matryoshka is basically simulating a small chest. But yeah, recall and already recall, so yeah, of course not. What is the upgrade? Football. Did that turn 1? Let's go find out. Answer is yes. And panic to 9, yeah? Also, yeah, we are forced to on elite path, which is slightly unfortunate. So if we had taken Burning Elite in Act 2, we would be plus 1 net gain. Because we gave out an on elite in Act 2, but we gained 2 elites in Act 3. If we took Burning Elite Act 2. But whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Deflect, dodge and roll, prepare. I don't mind another prepare, but I also don't mind a deflect. Yeah, we don't actually have enough positive card draw yet for this thing to like really shine. It's only double backflip. With double Malays, I don't care about Prisoner too much. Weather Plans would be nice, but we have maybe 8 more card rewards for the Weather Plans to show up. And we can upgrade immediately. Distraction don't need, Creeping Cloud don't need. If anything here is Piercing Veil. I don't hate the Piercing Veil, I also don't like it. But it's probably still... It's not good. Yeah, with the Tori, it's just not good. Like, it's basically blocked for Donrun deck. It's mitigation for Spear and Shield, but hopefully you can murder Spear and Shield like fairly quickly. Well, Super Solid against Time Eater, we only have 2 Malays plus. So I don't know when the wheel actually plays, because we only have 1 Piercing Wheel and the Dark Shackles and 2 Malays plus. You say that Time Eater is my worst matchup, but is that really true? Or is Donrun deck actually our worst matchup because they can actually deal front row damage to us before artifact is gone? Because I think that with double Malay, Time Eater Awaken 1 should not be a problem. This wheel is just bad, right? There's no way we actually need this. No more elite, so we can just do whatever we want with relics until maybe here, because this can still be double walkers, and our walkers is a fight that maybe we need to pay a little bit of attention. I guess we just kill the turn 1 then, if that's the case. And let's kill them turn 1. Could have been backflip, but I want terror. Oh yeah, Acro and Terror. So our deck just got quite a bit better. And yeah, that is why we also go to fights. Like you see this, every single fight gives us a card that we pick. We have picked up at least 1 card from every single normal fight, because that's just how the toxic egg player will question card works. This can stay. Be like this. This is fine. Okay, I guess we don't need blur, it's only 12. We don't need accuracy either. And you see right here, the piercing wheel in basically every fight is a card that we just exhaust. This guy is up to no good, yeah. But we should have enough card draw to get to an actual attack. Cringe. I would like well-lit plans, please. This is the wrong power. And is it even good? Because I have a feeling it's not even good. It is not even good. With no actual well-lit plans, with only 3 base energy, I would pick a Deflect Plus over that. And Deflect Plus is on the same screen. Skip 2 well-lit the second one. Yeah, I did. I did do that. But yeah, this Deflect is just way better than this red form. Not even bad, yeah, it's not even bad, it's just bad. This one maybe concentrate. Concentrate is fine. We double malaise. And we still have the few, we still have like 4 more card rewards, potentially 5 to see Acro Plus. It's fine. Wait, let's say I need to set up before workers. Maybe I don't. I probably don't. Yeah, I probably don't. I mean, decent setup anyway. It's like 9-9. A shrine. No, we got the shrine here, and then we got a fight here. So this is a real event. Okay, no card draw, yeah. This deflect I don't pick. 2 deflect is enough with double escape plan, especially now that I pick the concentrate. If it's not card draw, I don't pick it. Dodge and roll is still not very good. Yeah, dodge and roll deflect every card reward, it's true. Here hook is here. Cringe. So -3. What am I upgrading, by the way? We do have on upgrade before the Act Boss. With the game like chip right now, after image upgrade is complete nonsense, yeah. And we can just do it in Act 4. So maybe CE upgrade? Yeah, CE upgrade still plays a little bit. They come upgraded, yeah, but for what? We can burst the madness, but this is not enough card draw to support madness. Yeah, no way. And yeah, of course we go to the fight over question mark. Even if Rare Relic's potential is still here, because Falling can be here. Sensory Stone is very good. But Apotheosis is also not very good. Maybe Dark Shackles, yeah. Dark Shackles is not good. Apotheosis not good, and then what do we want out of the thing? Like Secret Tactic and Master of Strategy. Let's just take the fight. One shot these guys at 3,000 already. Yeah, 3,000 already. It's true. Another AI? We already have another AI. I just want card draw. Especially after picking up the concentrate, Acro backflip, that's premium. A Violet Plans right here could be also very good. I don't care too much about penny in the time eater. But maybe I care about Nunchaku, because turn 1, if I draw my left turn 1 and just do it. So... yeah, Nunchaku. So 2 more attacks. Okay, I did say that 1 echo and backflip, so he has 1 echo and 1 backflip. Gambler's Brew is very good. Yeah, Gambler's Brew is very good. But Duplication Potion means that we can freely, very freely attack in the hard fight. And we can also, yeah, again, freely play our card draw. This is probably still better. Because we only have this to bail out and this for consistency. And our deck has like, a lot of draw now. We can remove the last strike in the Act 4 shop, we have plenty of gold. Oh yeah, turn 1 also big malays with the T set. Library, yeah, exactly. Which is why we also like dodge as many events as possible and just go to every single fight. I mean, you see, yeah, you just see every single fight we pick a card. Like how many cards have we added since the start of Act 3? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 14. We have that added like 14 cards on deck at this side. The upgrade here, if anything, Act 4, maybe a upgrade is good just because of Duplication Potion target. We can also just upgrade Dark Shackles. Like, if we upgrade Dark Shackles, yeah, because we don't need to see damage for, yeah. With AI duplicated, we don't need to see damage for the heart at all. So upgrading Dark Shackles does open up the chance that we can just use it to block the big hit. It's freaking 0 energy, block 22. So as far as I'm concerned, that is like fairly strong. Can see upgrade AI? No, that is Act 4 upgrade. Right now I don't upgrade AI. We have 2 upgrades, do not forget. Because we have meal ticket, we do not need to rest Act 4 ever. Yeah, I don't mind. And then against time meter, I don't even want to draw AI turn 1. I want to draw a Malays turn 1 with my T set energy. Shackle upgrade is like completely okay. I said I have never manually upgraded a whale before. And manually upgrading Shackle is also pretty rare, yeah. But Shackle Plus is way... Shackle minus form 2 Shackle Plus is a stronger upgrade than Whale minus a Whale Plus for sure. Okay, next turn with Malays or what? Maybe this turn? Yeah, this turn. One. And we can do it again in the second half with the Doppelganger Malays. We do draw 1 card with the thing, or we can leave 1 card play for next turn only. But I think I want more cards to be played. Okay, escape plan is not too bad. Debuff. Okay, maybe I should. Right, so 5 is... I mean, this guy would never kill us, is what I would say. It can be annoying. Because you can see right here, we are still frail, but we have 3 dexterity after damage. Whole deck is freaking upgraded. So... At most, I think we take like maybe 1 more damage here. Or, I actually don't know. We can take 1 hit after he splits at the halfway point. The moment we play the second melee is the fight so. First half is so. There's zero problem in the first half from here. We cast next turn, no problem. We still have accuracy. He's playing very well though, I have to say. Like he's seeing that he has minus 8 strength, so he's just doing debuff into big hit. So this guy is playing very, very, very well. Yeah, it's actually just debuff into big hit. Like this guy is way too good to the game, man. We take no damage, yeah, but he's being way more annoying than he should be. But yeah, he's good. He is certainly like very strong at the game. But we still take 0 damage, so is that ever a problem? Exhausting Slam is annoying. Take damage next turn now. Holy crap. Are you serious? Now, if you don't know the percentages on this guy, yeah, this move is 20%. And the big hit, single hit that slams you and gives drawdown is 35%. The multi-hit, which happens most often, is 45%. And you can count how many times he has done the multi-hit in this fight. So, interesting. This calendar is doing something. Okay, this guy's way too good for me, man. He's actually just way too good. Yeah, he's actually just way too good. So we got 7% pattern in 3 times in a row, which is 0. It's already 0.49, and then it's 0.00343. Is that even true? Yeah, 14 times 3. Yeah, it's basically like the chance of this happening is 1 out of roughly 3,000. So that's cool. At least he has minus 10 strength, otherwise we would be fairly upset right now. We are still fairly upset, by the way. If play on big attack has a larger percentage to do debuff. Slightly, yes. It's like instead of 20%, it's actually 20 out of 65. So slightly closer to 1/3. And he cannot debuff twice, so after the debuff is like 35 out of 80, so it's closer to... It's like 45%. So it's roughly 45 into 33, which would be 15, and 15% 3 times in a row. So I guess it's not 7. It's like it's actually 15 after the very first move. So how low is that? 15 goes down to 2.25, and then another time goes to 0.3. Okay, not that unlucky after all. It's like only 1 out of 300, not 1 out of 3000. Hello, Sam. What are we doing here, by the way? Because I don't want to waste my doppelganger. If we enter right now, we take 1. If we play slam, we don't take 1, but I have 1 card to play next turn. And he is at 4 strength -4 already, yeah? So we do need to deal damage at some point. Yeah, roughly 1 out of 300. 300 game sample, yeah, it's true. It's bound to happen. Yeah, if I play doppelganger right now, we take no damage, but I also have to burn the doppelganger, which I don't want to. Because second half we don't have terror, and our deck apparently is not getting smaller because we get slam once every 2 turns. Because somebody thought it's a good idea for this guy to give you -4 draws. On cut next turn, if it's actually doing the multi-hit and we don't get any damage in, so it doesn't work. We just play Doppel right now. And yeah, take 1. Yeah, very interesting attack pattern this guy actually is having here. Ghost bot? No, we are never ghosting, unless I literally die. We are never ever playing ghost potion here. But this is pretty insane, and you also see what's happening. That even with Malaise for 10, on turn 1 in fact, we Malaise this guy for -10 on turn 1, and this is happening. So that's pretty exceptional. At least we can split right now, and I would like to do so. It's still -2. No. Whenever we get to deal damage, he split instantly. So that's that. Missing burst Malaise for next turn, but we do have backflip, neutralize, and shackle plus. Finally, there's something else. Make it, yeah, sure. But when we draw 4, because this boss is absolute trash. It's quite, but he debuffs whenever he's doing the big hit. He debuffs your draw for 2 turns, so it's -2 draws, and he shuffles in for 2 slimes. So effectively, whenever we get single hit, we are having -4 draws and -2 energy, and we get that every 2 turns. So very cool. But the pass on buffing turn because I want to exhaust my slimes. Like why pass? Like why pass at all? So anyway, yeah. If we get debuff, he will get have the draw down icon. Wow. This guy. Yeah, this guy. I think we have barely taken 80 damage in this fight and I'm already tilted. Like, seriously. We have taken 2 damage in this fight in total, yeah? And I'm already tilted. So this guy is like, no matter what happens from now, this guy has done this job. I don't want to shuffle out my neutralize. Yeah, I don't actually want to shuffle out my neutralize. 3 energy? 3 energy. If you didn't... Okay, you were not here at the start. But on turn 1, we malaise this guy for 10 energy. So I don't know whether 3 energy is any problem whatsoever. Yeah, we malaise this guy for 10 on turn 1. So 3 energy cannot do that. But yeah, what are we doing here? Because the escape plan first can miss. But if we draw winning mortal first, then we are forced to escape plan to not shuffle out the thing. And it's bad as well. I need to line up a turn with burst malaise and also energy from either Tactician or Concentrate, which is not that easy. Okay, that's good at least. And yeah, the icon is right here. Draw reduction. Draw one less cards next turn. And this one we are getting kind of garbage because we draw 4 cards. So we are actually taking damage now, yeah. Breaking a bit on card draw and having to leave shift in the deck, but I guess shift is not terrible in the redraw. Taking 7. And Monday is for 5, which is probably okay. Okay, now we actually need to deal damage. Like we don't have more malaces. And yeah, it's back at it again, guys. We get to draw 1 turn of 5 cards. Next time we are back to drawing 4. So that's very cool. Very generous of him to let us draw for 1 turn. And yeah, immediately after getting malaise, of course. But to be fair though, this hit cannot be multi-hit. So it's either debuff or the single hit. But yeah, if there's a real person playing this timing turn right now, yeah, the pattern is not much different. I'm just saying that. Boss only has 2 moves it can choose from. He has 3. Okay, this turn he has 2, which is why I was saying, like, to be fair, he can only do either make it or debuff this turn. We do need to deal damage. So let's deal damage. Pulling out the blur doesn't matter too much. Taking 1 here. But our shields are strong. So that's that. Okay, he should be dead next turn or 2 turns from now. Okay, next turn. Hopefully. Drawing 5 cards. He's dead, we mess up a penny, but whatever, we just get out of here. Yeah, like he dealt like pretty heavy mental damage, I have to say. It's true. XecnaR is probably easier with double malaise, but this fight should not be too difficult. Don't actually want any of these. Redrawing into this doesn't matter. Don't want this. The malaise is fine, but also don't care about it too much. With this deck, what fight is too difficult? Apparently Time Eater. Okay, we lost 10 HP, yeah, but with a malaise on, with a 10 energy malaise on turn 1, I was expecting to maybe take 1 damage, but we ended up taking 10. So Time Eater like massively overperformed. Not playing footwork is probably stupid, so let's ignore the blur. Oh my god, drawing 5 cards. Imagine drawing 5 cards, guys. Do need to set up for Spear and Shield, yeah. Spear and Shield is not that trivial. Because our bag of marbles also doesn't work. And we have no wallet plan, so turn 2 can be problematic, and we absolutely need to preserve this. Otherwise, first big hit against the heart is a huge problem. Win this turn, but why? If possible, I want to preserve Nunchaku, and Calendar will kill in 3 turns. I think Nunchaku is more important than Pendiv. Yeah, Nunchaku is more important than Pendiv. And taking damage is not is irrelevant, yeah? Because we do have a build ticket. As long as we don't die, it doesn't really matter. Next turn, we will need to play a few cards to block. So might as well just play the Malays now for 2 block. Nunchuck to 9 Nunchuck, but why? No reason to, because the moment this guy dies, this guy also dies. So the only attack we can play is on this guy. Then why do we need to do that? For what reason? We need to play 3 cards this turn. Should not be too difficult. And yeah, we have a big shot coming up. And now we upgrade our image. Very cool, amazing. But this is actually very good. We can do 2 box remove secret technique for exactly enough gold. And that is probably what we are doing. There's no need for madness, there's no need for deflect, there's no need to exchange potions. And yeah, 2 box secret technique remove is just enough. It's to 458, so we are left with 16 gold. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Bad pattern. But or is it? Because we can burst off for this turn. The odds if we win this fight without using any potion, then fairly high. And we can probably just do it. How much damage is this? This finisher is going to be 9, so 81. And Blade Dance Shift is 8 each, 9 each. So 72. 72, 81. 72 plus 81 is 153. So we need to proc one us twice. And this guy dies turn 1. And yeah, we even have heavy damage, so this guy's definitely dead. Need finisher? Don't need to need finisher. Okay, just nip a shift. Nipping a shift is actually 9 more damage. Actually, no, it's not true. It's not true. Nipping finisher exactly the same damage. Yeah, exactly the same. Whether we need finisher or we need the shift from the blade, that's exactly the same damage. So now we just need to make hand space. It's piercing will, double defense, burst death dance. Play the finisher and then burst doppelganger at the end. So 1, 2, 3. Energy left at 3. We can still play this. Nunchaku goes to 8. Finisher last energy, kill this, and then burst doppelganger for 1. We do draw on more cards. And put one shift here. Yeah, we already, yeah, we did not even need to put the last shift here, but whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, that's pretty good. And next turn is the big hit from this guy, yeah? But we do have a big turn right now. Oh yeah, that should be very easy because we can just technique for the blur. Yeah, we don't need to technique for the blur. We can just kill this turn. I want to have Nunchaku. It's not very easy. Okay, maybe I should not play the terror. Because like, how do I play 10 attacks right now without killing this? There's the finisher, I guess, and there's the neutralize. Immortal definitely wants to be in play, and yeah, I think the other one is just the Nunchaku. And usually we also need to do that before the Stone Calendar kills you. So that's not super trivial. We can also leave it as is and maybe kill with panache. Yeah, we can kill with panache, CE, and the calendar, maybe. Yeah, maybe that is better. Yeah, with the burst and the panache, we can do that for sure. Wait, calendar doesn't even kill. 3 turns from now, he is going to have 99 block. So calendar will hit exactly this. If you don't play neutralize, he's also not weakened. Even playing 10 attacks just better. He has 99 block right now. So how big is the attack? Are we setting up these two? Yeah, maybe just play attacks right now. He does have 99 block. Wait a second. Ooh, we deal too much damage. We actually deal too much damage. Hello, anything next? Yeah, we actually deal way too much damage. Maybe it's fine. We can play like neutralize right now. Oops. Okay, next turn we can play 2 more attacks, yeah. Oh, I can kill right now. Actually, killing right now is good if I can do it to 10. I can do this to... Should be okay. Need to rotate back with this, but from here playing 2 attacks to kill should not be that bad. Maybe I can even do it this turn. That works, right? Oh, okay. And matter, yeah, pen doesn't matter at all. So, which is why I'm also setting this up. Taneo doesn't play, but Face Earn also doesn't play that much, but it is not terrible. Nothing here. It wasn't Penny was nice, a lot of damage because third one we see have bag of marbles and wrist blade and whatnot. It is not bad. It's just worse than the nunchaku. Don't need the couch drop. We have Terror can freely attack with double half damage. And if it's not the couch drop, then there's nothing here. Unless you tell me this thing actually is good. Not gonna just play on attack turn 1. Yeah, but backstab is in our opening hand. And what bigger attack is there to pen it? Probably a skip. Question card Prayer Wheel, we got Colosseum in Act 2. And it actually dropped both Prayer Wheel and Question card in the same event. Strange. Unless they tell me we are having a Metamorphosis, Wrist Blade and Synergy right here. But I guess it's probably 4 top. Yeah, the only thing that actually makes some kind of sense is 4 top, but that's quite a break, yeah. 4 top Wrist Blade, yeah, sure. 4 top on the finisher can do something. We need to deploy our setup. I want to keep this. I don't care too much about redrawing into this. But exhausting right now is fine, and it's a lot of damage too. This might be fine. Probably keep the backflip. This is probably okay. Probably this. On backstab only to... No, even discard on backstab I should discard both. Probably, yeah, probably should just exhaust. First cycle we know that we have no problems. And we do draw like +1 with this. If I exhaust and then it also doesn't make sense to discard a Sender's Bane here. Okay, what would need to happen in first cycle? I don't care about drawing into this too much. But I care about drawing into this. I care about drawing into this. I maybe want to set up burst on Blur, but honestly, yeah, overall we don't even have that much to draw into. It's only this thing. So next now we are duping up damage, like for sure, when our damage is just shifts. Yeah, the only thing we care about drawing into is like footwork or the terror. So yeah, don't even need to discard that much. Can't even keep this. Oh yeah, no reason to it. No reason to it. It is fine. And bird phase that heals, so we can do 2 attacks first, maybe. And we start with this. Now we can do this. I mean, it doesn't matter in the slightest, but whatever. Errors here, which is great. What do I want to burst? Probably the blur, if anything. Don't care too much about maxing out. What I care about. Don't even need to go for cycle, yeah. 67, no problem. We just weaken this turn and we are full blocking. It's only 50, and we are still blurring, by the way. Even my list right now, we just have a weak chain for the rest of the fight. At the very least, second cycle, and I think I want that because we, besides the neutralize, we only have the Malays. So playing Malay on Malays right now is no problem. Even if the strength down does not play at all. And this fight should be very easy from here. Could have exhausted Fishing Wheel, but maybe it was still okay to strip artifact later on. Take a technique for the blur. Thought the finisher is coming. We done 15, no problem. We always hit the transition because we know the finisher is at the bottom. And we draw to finisher right now with the ink bottle. So we just max out this turn. Getting blur again. And yeah, this guy stands 0 chance. Like there's like 0 chance that the heart can do anything to us here. Just I drive the 70% sure. Yeah, the deck is strong. And yeah, the blur pick over the deflect also massively played. Taking 2 damage for no reason. Yeah, -4. It's true. I did get -4 because we took beat of death for no reason. That's a 3 cycle that we do, yeah. We can probably last 4 cycles, no problem. 5th cycle, maybe we have a problem, but even then we still have Shackle Plus. With Shackle Plus, blocking 5th cycle is like fairly easy if we line it up on the correct turn, and we have Words unused. So probably 6th cycle is when we die. Yeah, maybe 6th cycle is when we actually die. If we even die, because we can just maybe block 5th cycle with the Shackle, and then 6th cycle we go in the jar. And big hit we never ever run into problem, even when mid is 3. Dealing 200 damage casually. Calendar coming in hot. Oh my god, Thunder coming in hot. Could have forethought the Acro into backflip, but we also have energy, so yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, will Calendar actually do something? Because I have a feeling that maybe it will not, depending on what we draw right now. Okay, it will not. Unfortunately, like there's no time for the calendar to actually work. But yeah, run was very chill. Okay, a little bit less chill after we break boss relic and act 2. But and being forced into one elite, yeah, but toxic April will question card. Just like insanely strong. Yeah, tough one, tough one. Oh, 67, 63. Yeah, remove 2 into seeing very strong cards in the opening floors is just overwhelmingly strong. It started with remove 2 and the first two card rewards was like Blade Dance into Blade Dance. And the third card rewards was the accuracy. And we just keep seeing remove events. So after Act 1 we have no, third card rewards was the backstab and then fourth card rewards was the accuracy. So we have like double accuracy, double Blade Dance accuracy plus everything upgraded. And the backstab and the burst plus with 2 strikes when we leave Act 1. So totally quite ahead. Because that's again, yeah, such a difficult one. Yeah, very difficult. The start, yeah, if the boss relics are actually like this, yeah, because the run is only strong because we could take Blackstar. If we could not take Blackstar, because the Act 1 is slightly weaker, the run goes like down the drain very fast. But Act 1 card rewards were freaking amazing. And we even roll Colosseum. We did not need to, but we even roll Colosseum for whatever reason. It certainly made actually a lot easier though, the Colosseum, like Prayer Wheel question card. And even with this time it still managed to deal 10, so nothing else can actually deal damage to us, like only this guy. This thing is just because I wanted to get like Birthplace on heal or whatever, for whatever reason. After we leave Act 2, the only fight we actually take damage in for real is this thing. After 10 malays on third one. But yeah, like Blade Dance, into Blade Dance, into Shining Light upgraded Blade Dance, into Wing Statue remove strike with the remove 2 start. So now we have 2 strikes left. And into Backstab, into Accuracy. And we have everything upgraded with 3 fires back to back. Not still deals 11. But 0 damage here, transform strike into CE, which did not even play. But I guess it was artifact shoot in the hard fight. It played here to set up the relics. Sentries, 1 damage 4 turns, no problem. We didn't even play CE, we killed them one by one. Guardian is too strong. And the champ 0 damage, the entire Act 2, we only took 1 hit from the leader, right? The rest of the Act we took 0 damage. So yeah, run is just like insanely overcurved. But even with the slightly annoying boss relics, like we are completely fine. See, he killed a lot of shit, yeah, for sure. But yeah, fun's over. Fun time's over, guys. Because this thing's coming next. But yeah, take a short break and then we get back to the deep back. But yeah, be right back. Yeah, see you, Peter, if you're still here. What is the effect at now? 2130. Okay, that is still above 60, I guess. For now. I think if I... How many runs of Silent have? Like 17, yeah? If I lose like 17 runs of defense in a row to win 17 Silent in a row from here, I would probably take the trade. So yeah, high rolling Silent, low rolling defect, no problem. This is probably just either transform one or swap. Red Catalyst on defect, not that good, and take 18 damage is also quite bad. Time boss. Potentially 2 elites. But this is floor 6. If we cannot take floor 6 elite and there's like no early shop to guarantee potions. The Reckless, yeah, Reckless on Silent is quite strong, but on defect it's not nearly as good. Because Panache eventually gets a lot of value, but in Act 1 it doesn't. Statistic nature on defect doesn't play at all. The bomb is still decent. Apotheosis, so Apotheosis and Hand of Wheat still very good, yeah. And the bomb is completely fine. But the other options are not as open as for Silent. I mean, Metamorphosis is not that bad on defect. But in early Act 1 it also doesn't play. Secret Technique is pretty good, but Secret Weapon is quite bad. And you also have to pay a downside for that. Master of Strategy is decent. But yeah, again, you have to pay the downside. If we cannot the 2 elites, then it's probably 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades into this elite, into a double shot. Bonkers of 1. I mean, you can also just get Meteor Strike or Thunder from the Metamorphosis. They just win like that without even getting the real OP 1 in your deck. Yeah, 2 shot in here is a little bit annoying, yeah. But if not, then it has to be like this elite into here. 1 shot only. But still, yeah, still second fire here into the shop here. It's okay. Okay, if we cannot take for 6 elite, the path is still reasonable. And we can choose to take hallway fight or question mark depending on potion situation. So that is completely fine. And I think I take transform one over squad. Because we also have 2 upgrades along the way. If we don't have many fires, then probably boss swap slightly outvalued. But the elite is somewhat early. That's a good transform. Later. For now, not that good, but it does mean the Zap upgrade gets more valuable. But this card absolutely performs later on. So having it in my deck is not a bad thing. But it does mean that the this thing right here is not that easy. I only take 3 fights, yeah? Whether I take the 4th one or not depends on the potion drops. I do not want to force myself to floor 5 advanced hallways. Unless you can take this somehow. So start here. Start here, go here, decide again. 56 HP counted. Okay, scheme is not terrible here. We shuffle out dual cast though. $16, 13, but with Zap. People defend here is greedy, but we get away with it. Because if we draw into dual cast next turn it's lethal. If we draw into 2 attacks it's lethal. If we draw into scheme we always draw into 2 attacks or the dual cast. Otherwise we have triple block and we take 1 next turn. So triple block here is completely safe. Definitely auto shield versus go for the eyes, yeah. Go for the eyes against slime boss doesn't really perform. It's better with the scheme in the deck. Doesn't play against sentries. Not playing against sentries, not playing against slime boss, mediocre without the upgrade. But good with scheme. I probably take auto shields over it because auto shield should also outperform in the advanced hallway fight. And auto shield doesn't demand the upgrade. With the scheme in the deck, we can already upgrade the zap to improve for damage. Slightly dangerous because we don't get to spend over until like here or here. But this elite is technically optional. After taking this one, I can just go here. Or we can even go to second fire before our first edit into 3 fires on edit in the late shop. And we are going to a shop no matter what in this deck. Because the shop is either here or here, it's forced. So we take the go. Auto shield's doing things. So that's pretty okay. Only change 40. Compound driver is the only attack. It's not that good early act one, but with compound and scheme, it does mean that our cut roll later on when we actually have energy is pretty decent. It's also recursion, but without dark orb, doesn't really play. Upgraded recursion plays with the scheme. But we already can upgrade the zap or dual cast to go with it. Our cards are not very good at the moment, yeah. Especially since upgrade right here, right now is the zap. If possible, I would like to have a better card than the zap to upgrade. But it does mean that we run into advanced always before the fire. Question mark right now, cleric. We can take the heal. Banana will take the heal slightly over here, but that's still good. Open empty node. Shining light is decent. Okay, wait, what day is this? Silent win today as well. Yeah, today Silent was also a win. This does not do very well against the advanced hallway, but it's not like with Zapra that magically is doing better. Living World, we can transform defend. Probably still transforming a strike. Yeah, Shining Light is fine. Scrub Ooze we can click. Healing is okay. 2 out of 3 really secure stop the same for, yeah, sure. I'm just like a little bit worried that if our card rewards are very bad, yeah. We upgrade the zap here and then we go here and we cannot take the elite and then we don't have another upgrade for this thing. Technically, we can upgrade dual cast as well, but dual cast upgrade is not that strong in Act 1. With only lightning. Like by only lightning, I mean with only the zap as the op channel. And then it also doesn't do that well against this fight. Potion chance at the moment is 40. If yeah, if this fight is takeable, we will take it. Question mark first, right? Question mark first. Life loss we can take. And option is here. Okay, it actually is living world. So transforming a strike. Or we can upgrade the zap immediately. And then here we can upgrade the dual cast or something else to play with the scheme. And the compound rifle. Like with the compound rifle right now, the zap and dual cast upgrade also get stronger. Especially if we see the first frost card right here, like for example Cold Snap. It is still transform. And this upgrade is not that important. And if we see a stronger upgrade than that, we can just make it here. And yeah, we transform the strike. Ew. Oh, that is bad. That's an actual curse. Like, it's worse than both strike and defense. Like, that is actually just a curse. For now. With the scheme and the compound rifle later on it can perform. But for now it's strictly a curse. So that's quite bad. Yeah, absolutely worse than slime, for sure. No potion, 50%. Beam cell can be upgraded, but we don't really have any attacks in the deck. Maybe it was better to just transform defend and even take the transform. Exactly because of this. Right, because yeah, right now I have a freaking beam cell, but potentially beam cell plus, yeah, but no attacks. So what does beam cell even do? I still take it because it's into slime boss, and genetic in with a deck like this, we cannot fight the first edit. Not strong defect player, am I do anything justify putting in my deck? Yeah, me neither. Don't worry, you're not alone there. But unfortunately, it was not a choice. We transformed into this crap. This thing right now is utterly useless. It's worse than a base card. Like I want to avoid all elite. Yeah, unfortunately that's not possible. And you want to have our turn into this crap with no damage. And no thanks. But upgrade at the moment beam cell upgrade doesn't even play that much, but we probably go here. And we pick up like basically any attack we see, and we can even go here again to avoid this edit. And this is how it plays against slime boss. Is there a moment to ever pick amplify? Yeah, sure. With the pyramid. When you are doing off monkey, but you don't have echo form, and you don't have bias core search. You have a lot of card draw, you have one defy, you have one capacitor, and maybe you have a cell repair as well, but you don't have echo form. Then amplify is kind of like an echo form. That requires like a lot of draws, but they can put. It's a bad rate. Like, absolutely, nobody is saying that amplify is a good rate because it's bad. But it can perform sometimes. Oh god. I mean, defect is supposed to be strong in deck 1, yeah? I'm just saying, defect is supposed to be actually strong in deck 1. And recently our deck 1 has just been like this. So I don't even know. First card was fairly bad, and then we run into like the first advanced soul wise, and we have nothing to do. Better AI? No, absolutely not. Do not take amplify with to quote unquote combo with creative AI. That combo only happens in your dreams. You play the combo out once and you see exactly why it doesn't work. Yeah, you just add a creative AI and an amplify to your deck and you see like after one fight, like why it doesn't work. There are a lot of theoretical scenarios that net brands like clogging your deck with useless stuff and then some creative AI infinite stalling and then consume inserter, but then you actually play the fight. And you see that if your deck is slow, you just die. So do not make your deck slow. On purpose. And here, what are we doing? Because I feel like we are getting wrecked no matter what. And no matter what we choose to do, and we even get our gold stolen before the first chop, yeah, so that's cool. But potioning here seems reasonable. Because Steel Potion doesn't play against Knob anyway. At least we have the charge battery. I do play dual cast, next time we can play Zap. At least auto shield is doing well. If we double defend here, we take 5 less, but next turn this guy potentially can attack again. And we still need to spend energy to kill this thing. And our block is going to block for like 3 less on this, 2 less on this, and 2 less on this. So it doesn't work out to be 5 HP. But killing this right now gives us a chance to get our gold back from this thing. And I don't want my gold to be stolen. Well, our gold is stolen, and we cannot do anything about it, so that's cool. Okay, at least we got a potion back. Yeah, I am not feeling good for about like whatever this crap is. Because apparently we have no damage in the deck, so Knob right now kills us. Like for the gold, we don't even get to use the gold. Like we are dying next floor, unless this thing give us something. So this is one of those shit that you take the transform, you just fucking die or what? Because if I took the upgrade in the living world, we would be in a decently better spot right now with the Zap plus. But transform breaking and also seeing no cut reverse in 2 floors, and also forced to use potion in the advanced hallway. It's bad on like so many levels. I guess we are dead. If we run into Lagavulin, maybe we can deal with it, because we do have the auto shields like decently strong now, and we can set up the Zap for passive damage. Defect sucks? Yeah, defect sucks. Like no kidding. Did we find no attack speed? Yeah, kind of. First transform was into a skim, second transform was into amplify, and these are the only 2 attacks we have seen in the entire run. Amplify attack rate? Yeah, sure. If we run into Knob, we are super dead, yeah. Maybe it's just taking skim, upgrade Zap, and then hope that it's not Knob. What are we doing with this guy? Give him go with the eyes. Oh yeah, I did. I did pick Auto Shield over go with the eyes, but you also saw that Auto Shield has been saving so much HP. And it's not like go for the eyes kills Dog either, you know, it deals 6 damage after beam cell. So yeah, 6 damage. Okay, cool. 6 damage after upgrade. Before upgrade is 4. Although the idea to have absolutely not. This thing outperforms over the eyes in every single way in the easy hallway fights up until now. Even the advanced hallway just now, this outperforms by far. But yeah, we technically have seen 3 attacks in this run, like over the eyes, compound driver, beam cell. I'm just wondering, do we actually attack this scheme? Because the scheme does play with potential zap plus potential beam cell. And maybe it's not even negative in the North fight, it's positive in the other two. And it will be good later. If there is a later. We double skill up with the upgrades up. Okay, this doesn't really help, but we don't kill it. And the cost is not. Maybe we don't die here. Maybe. We can live against 2 hits. And dual cast turn 1 is at least something. And he rolls 85 HP only. Beam cell also lands on multiple attacks, yeah. Might be bad, yeah, this might be bad. By might be bad, I mean that we cannot play 2 skills. We play Zap right now, it goes to 11, next turn is 28, that's only 39. Which exactly kills us. If we just play Zap right now, play Scheme and go all in on damage to kill over 2, we do a Strike plus Compound Driver immediately. So that is 9 plus another 10. $19 plus another 6 is 25. 25, 35, need 24. But we only have 2 strikes and the dual cast, but the beam cell is 6. And this is exactly 24. We commit, yeah? We actually commit. Play Zap, play Strike right now, play the Scheme. And then we need to kill next turn. Like, not playing Zap right now is dead. Playing only Zap right now is also dead. So the only choice right now is Zap and go all in. Come on. Okay, so I probably can maybe take a short break on defect. Because if I continue to play these runs, I'm going to go insane. So maybe defect example is on hold for like a few days. Because if I keep playing runs like this, I'm going to go insane, like real fast. Like, oh no, this is not why people hate defect. Like, we are just insanely low rolling it. This is not why people hate defect. We are low rolling both the card rewards and the transform and the draw order and like everything else. So everything combined together. Possible kill, drawing dual cards right now. Yes. Ideally I want to draw dual cards next turn. But there is still a kill. With the Scheme, we can do double strike beam cell, which is 18, 24. 24 plus another 3 is 27. 27, 30, 30, 40. So yes, we do have a potential kill. And the dual cards, no, we can still play Compound Driver. If we play Compound Driver right now, next turn we have Scheme into double strike, Zap, beam cell. We have exactly so. And we don't need to take this extra 3. If we play dual cards right now, we just take more damage for no reason. Like, actually no, there is a reason. There is a reason. If we Compound Driver into a strike right now, we are dead on the spot. So 20%. But if not, it increases the chance we have lethal next turn. But that's beside the point. The chance stays exactly the same if we play Compound Driver. Compound dual cast? No, it's actually, yeah, it's true. Because this is 13 damage right now, and this is 10. And next turn this deals 3, so it's exactly the same damage. Like dual cast and compound rival. If we compile, basically, if we compile rival into a strike right now, we are dead. But otherwise, damage is the same. And we take 3 more damage if we play the dual cast. Yeah, 10 plus 3 plus 3 is the same as 8 plus 8, it's true. Yeah, I guess we can take the 20% because it's just strictly better. Okay, is that actually true? Because we do need to reach 04 next turn, right? We need to reach, if only it's double strike plus beam cell, it's 18. 18, 24, 24, 34. 34, 44. 44 with this exactly too. So we don't need to reach those zap. We need to reach all 3 attacks. Or we need to reach the zap this turn. Okay, so compound driver is strictly better then. Because compound driver drawing to zap is good. Compound driver drawing to beam cell is good. Compound driver drawing into defense, auto shield, or amplify is good. And maybe we are not even dead next turn because auto shield does block for 6. Actually, no, he's 14 already. He's already a 6 track, so yeah, the next turn we got toast. Alright, defend. Did not even draw scheme, so we are dead this turn. Okay, good character. Yeah, good character, guys. This is some utter garbage, I have to say that. There is still a mistake, yeah. I would say again, there's still a mistake that we take transform over the upgrade on Living World, because upgrading on Living World, maybe I should just play defect like Silent. I should really just play defect like Silent, like, to be honest, in Act 1. I avoid that no matter what, because this happens way too often now. If I play this way, like I try to read out the transform and whatnot, and we just die like 20% of the time. That is way too much. So yeah, let's prevent the extreme low rolls, because apparently extreme low rolls happen like way more often than I thought. Defense is like Silent. No, actually defense is way stronger than Act 1 on average. It's the insane part. The Act 1 should not be this bad. The Act 1 like should not be this bad. The way transforming, that is wrong. That is wrong. But I would say that transform on defense was probably better than transforming on strike. Transforming on strike was greedy. And yeah, when you play greedy and you get completely garbage luck, like you get punished instantly. But the transform there was probably on defense over on the strike. Exactly because of this. But I definitely should not play another defect run right now. I'm just going to lose my mind. So let's play something else. Let's do some Ironclad. Let's at least play a good character. Ironclad red. Beam Bridge Protection, that's not even fun though, is the thing. It's like interesting for a few floors and then you like get crescendo or something. Or you get some broken stuff. MC Ironclad like playing? Yeah, Ironclad was the first character I played to A20. Like the first 300 hours in this game I played only Ironclad. Cloud or Crowd Watcher? Crowd Watcher needs me to actually open the game again with the filter though. And I don't really feel like restarting the game. See? Hello, Truth? I hope the game is doing good. Yeah, Silent got a very high roll seed. And the effect was the exact opposite. The effect was the exact opposite. I mean, I did wish for that. I did say that if I lose 17 runs on defect in a row, but I won the last 17 runs on Silent, I would be happy. So yeah, as long as Silent keeps winning for now, I don't really care too much. For now. After the Silent sample is done though, it's only defect, so we'll see. Where are 2 elites, yeah? Into Slime Boss. Slime Boss does kill... Slime Boss potentially can kill me if I don't prepare for him, so let's be careful. Where that rank fit out all the cards in the game can get on 4-0. Fairly high. Maybe slightly behind the Alchemize. But I don't know. For Ironclad race, maybe Fiendfire is slightly better. I don't even think Immolate is better than the feed on 4-0. But Fiendfire maybe can be slightly better. And Fish should be the second best. And then on Silent, Alchemize is probably better than the feed. But Glass Knight is probably comparable. And yeah, there's also like Head of Wheat, Apotheosis, absolutely, depending on characters. But Head of Wheat start on 4-0 is very strong. Pitfire does one upgrade, yeah, but we will get one. It will get one and it plays for the rest of the run. It plays Act 1, it plays Act 2, it plays Act 3, it plays Act 4. It's just like an insane card. Early game and late game. Oh yeah, start here, yeah. Probably start here, take 3 fights, go here, and then take the 3 elite card. Not a lot of fights in this act though. Maybe I even go to advance always. Going here, bricking on potion, Feast start is not that strong into the early elite. And if we go for 3 elites, we don't get a lot of card rewards to deal with Slime Boss with no shot. Yeah, if we don't die here, we can die here certainly. Which is why I'm considering like even going here, because with the feat advance always also get less worse, because you get to fit in more fights. Worse in the heart, yeah. If you get to the heart, that's exactly the thing, and that's exactly also what the coach always says when people say that feat on 4-0 is GG. That sometimes you just die in Act 1. If you live long enough with the feed, you should win. But yeah, how bad is it? On other characters, I would never do this. But on Ironclad with the feed stat, maybe this is actually good. Like 5 fights. It's not so bad, right? When the rest potential here is also stronger after 4 or 5 feeds. Let's try that. I want lethal next turn with the feed. Oh, it's a 36 and this is 19. So one more strike would kill. Twin strike, struck. Into Slime Boss is probably Twin strike. But I really like adding an early block card to Ironclad deck. Especially when we also added an attack on 4-0. And with the feed we also want to store for more. That also plays better in advanced always, yeah. Yeah, with this part I think we take the shot. This strike would be good here. Cringe. immediately got punished, yeah, because I didn't add the twin strike. But that's pretty unlikely, right? Because we have, I guess this is not technically an attack that we play on turn 1. So this deck is currently 7 attacks and 7 cards that we cannot play on turn 1. Say 7 non-attacks on turn 1. So I guess, yeah, it's expected that half of the time we cannot spend energy. We do need to kill him next turn though, but one strike will do it. And I guess we can just not feed this guy if we don't draw into it. These are not the best. If anything, close line, but close line not exactly good with shock with high energy consumption. Not exactly good against slime boss either. Yeah, Twin Strike would be good here. Twin Strike would be good here for sure. How bad is Iron Thunderclap really in this spot? It's quite bad. Because the only attack we actually play at the moment is would be the strikes. It's not terrible against slime boss, but it's not good either. Yeah, it's pretty great. Doesn't play with anything in our deck right now. We actually want to feed the fights. How many upgrades do we have? 1, 2. The cup will be more powerful than 10 damage. Yeah, it's true. Oh yeah, should change the stream title because somebody get baited. This deck right now running into advanced forward is not going to be very pretty. And if we get an upgrade for close line, it's not that bad. Even the window running into like Lagavulin here can also play. And yeah, against the North we don't have enough damage, so it also can play there. How bad is it? If we run to 5-5, so we probably should not be skipping that often. Yeah, right here. Exactly, though. Team Strike, come back, please. Team Strike. Now, if I do not have the Strike, I would be a lot happier with this Rage. Yeah, Twin Strike, close line into the Rage, completely acceptable. But here is probably just Armament or skip. And Armament plus does deal with Lagavulin basically immediately. Okay, not immediately, but it does deal with Lagavulin. Especially with both Bash plus and the close line plus. Not exactly good against North, but strong with the upgrade potion for one fight. Strong with the draw potion for one fight. And yeah, sometimes I can also armor in the feet. Oh god. So can full block here, but that seems a very bad idea. Yeah, full blocking this hit seems to be a very bad idea if we do not progress this fight. Especially when we don't even have any block left in the deck. So this guy needs to die like maybe next turn. Armor the strike and then play strike here, right? Set up for potential bash feed next turn or double strike feed. Take 8. 7. Yeah, exactly. Bash feed. And next time we get wrecked by the jaw wound, but what can you do? Okay, only attacks for 12. Deal 3 or exhaust the slime. Let's exhaust slime. This fight will not be that fast. He still has 46 HP. And we are slowly upgrading our deck as well. So he's scaling, we are also scaling. This line is so freaking greedy. Because next one is already attacking for potentially 27. Bash strike right here is 17, yeah? So it goes to 13, goes to 22 with vulnerable still on. So if we redraw into strike plus or we redraw into close line, we can kill. Bash, armament bash is 10 damage only, so it goes to 20, 29. We don't have a kill next turn, but we can kill 2 turns from now. Very interesting. Only 18 now. With only 18 we can kill next turn. Only 18. Exactly equal here. I can't stand for playing for fun, just playing for fun. Because the effect is killing my brain right now. I'd wait if anything, but these are certainly not the attacks I'm looking for. Body slam actually not that terrible, yeah, but without the into slime boss is pretty bad. Into with no both relics is also pretty bad. Iron Wave? Is Iron Wave or skip? Iron Wave is not exactly performing in slime boss either, but skipping right here feels very wrong because the cards are just not good enough. I know we are very healthy right now, yeah, but that will change the moment we run into a bad elite fight. And this performs in O2 elite. And yeah, it performs in an elite fight, like this one. This guy doesn't scale though, so after we kill this, we can probably just block this guy with armaments and weakness and high block density. But this guy needs to die first. What happening next turn? Next turn we take like quite a lot of damage. Minus 16 unless we use a potion. Yeah, potion not happening, yeah. Minus 2, but with vulnerable. Yeah, wildlife into stuck, like, absolutely. Not that bad though. And yeah, this guy doesn't scale, so we can just block him forever. Until we break at least. Like maybe next turn. And yeah, we ran into like wildlife into tuck, but we are still at 56 HP after 5 fights with no potion use. So how bad is it really? And yeah, we just like turtling this guy to death. He cannot deal damage. No potion, so 5 fights and 1 potion drop, yeah, 70%. Okay, decent attack, I have to say. Slightly good. It is 2 cost though. It is 2 cost. XO delete, does it? I don't know. I don't think this thing is so snob at all, you know. Because we cannot reliably play bash into immolate. It deals with sentries and the Lagavulin we have armaments against. But knock is a big issue. Are we upgrading that? Because upgrading immolate doesn't do anything against Lagavulin. It barely, okay, not barely, it does something against the knock. And it's good against sentries. But armor upgrade deals with Lagavulin immediately. And it can just hit the immolate itself. And it's good with the draw potion we have. So like why upgrade immolate right now when you cannot even reliably play it? I just upgrade my freaking armament. Because normally we can even block sometimes with like Iron Wave, Close Line if they are both upgraded. Yeah, Iron Wave is upgraded. We can have the bash right now. We can just play immolate. And I think I played the... Doesn't have knock at all. Does it knock? You see what your immolate upgrade is doing here, yeah? Quite a lot of damage actually, because if we did not have armament upgrade, we would do like bash strike turn 1. Or maybe armament bash turn 1 into immolate plus turn 2 42 damage. And turn 3, depending on the draw, we can kill. But here of course we cannot do bash into immolate, so it honestly doesn't make sense to even play immolate here. We play this fight for slightly longer. We do have the close line weakness next turn. Shuffling out the feed so we cannot feed, but that's completely fine too. Track right now is positive block and draws back faster into the immolate plus. 9 right now. Next time we can do strike feed is 15 plus another 9, 24, 33, so 29. So immolate plus 1 would be a kill. We do not need vulnerable 2 turns from now. Draw immolate next turn. Yeah, 42 plus 15, 57. We need to strike here for that to actually happen, so cannot play short. And striking also makes the killing into a lot more likely. Ocean, battle trends with the armor and plus. Spot weakness is kill, but our attacks are chunky and they do not scale off strength. Yeah, of course we run into more elites, yeah. Just fought this guy plus 1, so now he comes alone. Interesting. This is better than bash if we play any attack. Cannot feed. Cannot feed yet. But this right now is leaving him at 1. Okay, feed plus. Close it down. And shopping brew is good. Kinda is too expensive. Now with the immolate, now we immolate in the deck, yeah, and all of these being 2 costs and armor plus and battle trends, like this thing actually becomes slightly better. Of course, there's also headbutt. Headbutt with the battle trends is kind of a combo. And headbutt on immolate deals with a lot of fights. Headbutt on battle trend, headbutt on armament plus. And headbutt feet. If we pick anything here, it's headbutt. Otherwise, I can skip. And this thing plays with quite a lot of cards that we have right now. It's okay. No shot, for sure. Entries, we have Immolate. Yeah, headbutt doing his thing. 14 Immolate is not upgraded, but still fine. Do we want Iron Wave on top? Do we even play the defense? Because next turn, if we do something like Shock into Immolate, I would just play the Immolate. 21. 21 plus another 20 here is not quite enough to kill. 27, 14 is not enough to kill either. We use Spot, I guess, no? Potion is okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 fights, and we got 3 potions, so it's still 50%. And Heart of Iron doesn't really get much better than in this fight. I mean, not really, because we draw into Immolate plus and then the fight is over. But it can play if we draw back in next turn. And this turn immediately it saves 5. We still have 2 potions with Entropic Brew, even if we don't get a potion refill. I don't hate it. Because I actually want to wait for the feed, potentially even feed plus in this fight if I can. I don't think I want Iron Wave on top. So headbutt first. Can feed right now and just get out here, or can wait for the feed plus. But it introduced the chance to break. And of course with daisies, it's not easy to line up feed with armament. Maybe just kill. I probably should just kill. So I potion for like 5 HP. Actually it's for 10. Yeah. Potioning for 10. This potion is pretty strong, but early Act 1 is not that strong. So potioning for 10 is fine. It's okay, it's not that bad. What? Stack codec or what? Is that even good? Because I have this feeling that it's actually not even a good card to pick up a second copy of. At the same time, it's not bad. It's not good, but it's also not bad. Like, this is weird. But late game will only so strong, like this much gold and the feed. Maybe I just want power right now. It's not the burn? Not really. If we win the fight in the first cycle, we don't care about the burn too much. So early Act 2, we farm all the elites, we double Immolate. And then afterwards, we get a lot of max HP with the feed to deal with late game. I don't think I hate it too much. It's probably not super good, but it's still okay. And it performs into slime boss fight. Which right now we are not even that good against the slime boss. Okay, yeah, we can stop picking attacks, for sure. It's such a great spot, absolutely. It is a great spot. Upgrade on Immolate. Taking the fight is good with 60% potion chance. It's good with the feed. It's good with question card. But we have a lot of HP to maybe spend here. Maybe not into slime boss. Depending on the draw order, this fight might still get a fairly bad split. I mean, feed no. Like, why upgrade fit? Let's not be that greedy. Upgrade on fit is exceptionally greedy. And I'm not even sure whether we are like completely fine here or not. Yeah. Yeah, fit is upgraded anyway. And we have a second emulate to deal with that so that we can actually fit this turn. Can I do this? Like armament into fit here? Into headbutt the battle trance. We are weakened next turn, but we can draw into the second emulate. Emulate plus too much damage, yeah, kind of. But fit now? I can still fit now. I mean, I can still fit now if I don't want to armament the fit. I'm with the wrong emulate, yeah, kind of. It's fine, yeah, it's like totally fine. Next turn we're not weakened, so we always have lethal on this and full block this guy. So we take another 4. The entire soul. Yeah, potion. So 50%. In theory, anger works pretty well here, yeah, but I don't think we need any more attacks. So let's not care about this. Our attacks do not scale off strength, so this is also a little bit weird. Even if it gives us some scaling in longer fights. Because Immolate in boss fight is not that strong. Immolate is good in slime boss, but actual bosses, the champ for example, it doesn't really play. Of course you can find the thing for the champ later. And we are fighting either Nob or Laga right now, so spot weakness doesn't really work there either. This is probably a skip because this thing also doesn't play against slime boss. If anything is anger, but I don't think we need the anger. Can skip. Like a bullion. Kind of trench. Can upgrade with Soul Hand. This potion is not as strong. Potion chain is still 50. And we do have Armament Plus. And we, of course, we have Entropic too. But still no reason to. What's the occasion for Anclat? Because I'm losing my mind on defense. It's the occasion. Silent won defect die next one. Could be way better, but we can just battle trance to upgrading whole hand line next turn into headbutt the battle trance. I hope that we draw into some block next turn. Otherwise it's quite weird. I don't care about this struck. I do better trance first and then maybe upgrade the whole hand. And still upgrade the whole hand? Because I want to play like Iron Wave Struck into headbutt. Instead of playing armament here. It's fine. Potion chain is still 50. Cringe. Oh, that is really bad. That is really bad. We did not even get 1/2 cost attack here. Because I was shouting on if we draw Emulate plus this turn, yeah, the fight is over. If we draw Clothesline instead, he's weakened next turn. But instead we bottom deck like both of these. So suddenly this fight is like very scary from here. Or Entropic is probably is because the fight is going like bad enough. I thought it's probably for Slime Boss, but I'm willing to use this here. And this 6, we draw the second Emulate as well, so there's no lethal next turn, yeah. So just close line to block for more, because with the deck spot and the armaments, we can still play a longer fight here. If we can headbutt the Emulate. Next turn guarantee feed lethal. Or this maxi thing allow? What do you not understand about it? You can give your input. I do not ban you for commenting on the run I'm doing. It's basically the tag. Yeah, you are free to discuss the playing line. Slime also, yeah, but double Emulate, let's not take a freaking double Emulate. Double Emulate. I mean, yeah, it technically does make the fire breathing stronger, but with this potion, no way, right? Yeah, no way. If anything, a second shot. Adding block density, good with armaments, good with corruption that we actually get after this act. Not terrible with Neko. Thank you very much for the sub, J-Deck. Appreciate it a lot. Wait, if anything here is struck. I want that. It can be 4 regrets. It can be 4 regrets, but I want that. No way it's 4 regrets, right? It just doesn't happen. Surely you would not regret this choice. The problem is that we also have Battle Trance, yeah, so Battle Trance regret is doubly bad. Oh god. Okay, maybe there is a way. Yeah, it's always 4 regrets. It's fine, we just get the Impervious here and everything is good. We trade Impervious for a curse. Okay, no Impervious, only curse. And upgrade the Battle Trance, because we play Battle Trance before the armaments always. But Battle Trance upgrade with the regret is a combo. And with 40 HP only, we actually are forced to split on turn 3, yeah, with the regret. With these 2 potions, we can probably do it. And yeah, whatever, we die, we die. Oh god. Top decking both immolate, but headbutt can cover our ass. So absolutely fear pot immediately. And then it's either immolate strike or armaments immolate. Armaments for second deck cycle, so we get the second immolate upgrade. If we do it with immolate strike, it's 50. It's 13. 13 plus another 42 is 55. 55 with headbutt is still 7 off. And then turn 3 we can speed on 30 something and with this. If only if we draw into headbutt next turn. Otherwise, playing strike here is just like quite bad. If we need to actually block turn 3. Yeah, 95. And close light cannot be played next turn if I also do this. Okay, we need to get the headbutt. 13 against 95. 95 minus 18 is at 77, so that's perfect. And the 2 always have this for later. We can split on 2 right now, but no need, yeah. Interesting hand. So that was quite annoying, but what can you do? At least we have feet plus. Here's the impervious that we could have had for free. Reaper with no strength, not interested. Barricade is okay with armaments, but not that good. And they're just impervious. This is not Snecko. And it is also not energy. Unless we pick the cringe energy. We want energy for sure, yeah. With O2 cost attacks, with a better trend plus, and with double shock, we actually want energy. So the only energy right here is Mark of Pain, and we probably kick Mark of Pain. It's quite bad. For mod at the top while the mod, I should have a comment for that. The one mod missing is the base mod, which is required to run every other mod, so it's not included. So we actually go to a shop. We are not very strong against bull stopping, is what it will say. Everything, yeah, everything is bad even now. If anything, it's only evil. Who's the boss? Collector, we have double immolate, so hopefully can deal with that. We are not good against bull stopping, yeah, which means that maybe I don't want to run here. But if I don't take that, I guess we have this shop. Yeah, we can go to this shop into elite, elite, elite with triple fire. Fires are not that strong with the armament plus. But we can upgrade still maybe this, and maybe this, and maybe this. But yeah, we start here, yeah? And go to the shop with 850 gold. Ouch. How much HP is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 6 for 50% fit, because this guy can also attack next turn, and we kill him if we break on the... It's worth. Ouch. He just keeps coming. Can do True Wit and True Wit plus. Good against the... Decent against the burn. On this, decent against the wound. But doesn't work until second cycle, yeah? So it's not even that good. And before that, we can just upgrade like the feet, upgrade the Ebolate, upgrade the Impervious. Not green, not ready, right? It's never Necro only one hit. Necro would have been pretty strong. But this is Mortal Evil. This is our Mortal Evil right here, so maybe it's fine. And even 5 everything this actually plays. Bang is kind of bad in a deck that only has full cost attacks. Probably can keep. Okay, we are rich, so let's buy some stuff. The Fiend Fire is not evil. Fiend Fire is another 2 cost attack, but it works with the Battle Trend. And it's a good upgrade target. Yeah, I think I also see the egg. It's a toxic egg. And we have enough, we actually have enough gold. Now Havoc plus with the Frozen Eye. Fiend Fire with a Smooth Stone. Smooth Stone is not bad at all. Our blocks are upgraded. And sometimes we do get a barricade from this. Yeah, with like so many 2 cost attacks already, we don't care too much about Fiend Fire, right? I think they're ready. Quality. Next turn we can have Impervious. Bash bottom deck, Havoc bottom deck, so that's not very nice. Vitality rolls until here, Metal Trance until here, Armament the entire hand. Headbutt again on the Armament store until here. Again upgrade the entire hand, and then we have this. On the Grid Plus we can just pick up one for free. It's not even that good, and it also costs gold. If it's a premium card immediately, then sure. So I'm even going to... No, I need to draw, otherwise I cannot block this here. Both sides at full block. And we can take 5, or we can just Impervious this hit. We are losing 1 HP per turn, by the way, yeah? So cannot stay here for too long. We can also just not draw any blow. Minus 14. Where's the feed? That hurts quite a lot. But we can feed the next turn. We can rest. Body slam with impervious, with a smooth stone, with the armaments, zero cost attack, with expensive cards. Not super good with the Mammoth Pen. Better with the Frozen Eye. Worse whenever we get barricade from this. Not super good against Collector. And no board relics. It is probably a card that I want later on, but right now it's debatable. Maybe it's okay against both stopping. Like Slavers, Gremlin Leader, we can deal with this. But yeah, both stopping can be a little bit annoying. And rest for 30. But with this potion, probably not yet. Because upgrade on the body slam is also fairly strong. Maybe die on 41 and so be it. And yeah, the book is here. Berserk. Exactly what we need in this fight. But we do have Impervious next turn, so Berserk is not even terrible. It's full block. I will shock until here. Play the Berserk and play the Emulate Plus. Next time we draw these 5 and we battle trance until here. We armament the entire hand. We play the Impervious. We Havoc the... We can even headbutt something, but we can just Havoc the body slam. And we have energy to play the bash as well with the Berserk. So next one is huge damage. 2 turns from now is cringe. If we do that. We can upgrade potion next turn to save 1 energy and then we can headbutt. But yeah, basically Berserk right now is just good energy plays and we full block this turn. And yeah, can upgrade force his whole hand so that we can do Bash, Impervious, Headbutt. Bash, Impervious, Havoc first and then Headbutt. Otherwise, next turn is pretty awful. How much damage is this? Because 2 turns from now is going to be bad no matter what. Frozen Eye, Pocket Watch, and Toolbox amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Frozen Eye and Toolbox is one of my favorite combos for sure. And with Pocket Watch, it's even better. And we actually did better in this fight because it seems like we're actually this bad. And 41. So 60 damage with the headbutt. 70 and then headbutt on the battle trance. And next one we have like triple strike, double defense. Could be worse. But yeah, we need to headbutt, otherwise 2 turns from now we are getting like super mega wrecked. I cannot play the armament here. And Mega Pain is so garbage. Mega Pain is actually so garbage. and deal 26. And open lethal next turn, because if we do not have lethal next turn, we can die. But also push plus 1 wound. So we have 3 wounds in a draw and we know that we draw 1. If we just double defend right here is at 53. So we need immolate plus 1. But we never die next turn because it's only 35 damage. Never die. And also minus 1 wound. Kill. Or we can wait 1 turn for the feat at the cost of 19 HP. Lose 19 to get 4 max. But we can rest here. Over upgrading. I'm glad, yeah. Just a fun run because like Silent won very quickly and Defect also die very quickly. So we take 19 right now, yeah? Go to 22, 22, 26, 26, 32, 32, and we rest for another 32, then we go to 64. Which is perfectly fine. Forgotten Outer? No, it's not even close. Forgotten Outer we run into right now, we take like 30 plus damage. It's the normal Forgotten Outer, but we have max HP, so max HP also get... Max HP is more valuable the more you have, up until a certain point. Do we have any important upgrades? Maybe Impervious with the Body Slam Plus right now. Maybe second Immolate because we know that this is all going to be AoE, and this is also going... whatever, we just kill. Okay, very funny. A third Immolate, like Immolate that. Definitely not the second Body Slam, yeah, and Rupture does not actually play. So this is a skip. Immolate deck? Yeah, Immolate deck. If this is Necronomicon, then sure. But it's not. We'll upgrade the second Immolate. Taking Berserk. It is just Berserk, and we are drawing into the Immolate Plus immediately. So that is fairly cringe. We are also getting weakened. Yeah? How much damage is this? It's 21. And then another 6. 27. Cringe, yeah, very cringe. And yeah, we cannot struck here. We just have to take the 23 damage to our face. Maybe we should have taken the third Immolate. Ouch. Who thought for now we get... no, we don't. Unless we headbutt right now. Yeah, we headbutt right now. And next time we land these 5. So we want to headbutt a block card. And 2 turns from now we get armaments on feet. So headbutt the struck. Next time draw these 5. We struck and defend full block. And yeah, the turn afterwards we just do armament smash feet. Don't even need to bash. Yeah, play one shot. One shot only, otherwise we don't get to armament defeat next turn. You can play this, but also don't need to. Thinking a pocket watch. Yeah, pocket watch for the night is here. And it's quite good. Sentinel good at play if we pick up the true grid. But with the pocket watch, I'm very down for second armament. Unless you tell me it's time for Thunderclap because of the double amulet. To prop the Gremlin Horn against Collector immediately. Probably not, yeah. Probably just this. Cringe. Lose 35 max HP. And we have the strike dummy. But it is the potential buy plus. But minus 35. Yeah, no thanks. I should rest. Is that true? Maybe it is true. With double armaments right now, maybe I should rest. Because this fight can go wrong and then we do need HP in the collector, yeah. It's never leader. Like leader just see this and then she just says no. Yeah, she just refused to show up. Bash Havoc is pocket watch next turn. Rapture, yeah, Rapture doesn't do anything. This fight is fairly bad for us, yeah. So we have double immolate and we run into 2 bolt saplings in Act 2, which is fairly annoying. Last time we got through this fight by doing Havoc on the body slam for 60 damage. This time a little bit weird. I don't think we actually take the pocket watch though, and we just take the damage next turn. And we do double defense close line. Turn 3 we draw until like here. And then we can again do Impervious plus with body slam. This time without vulnerable though. And Weak Chain is also not properly down either. So that's not very good. But of course we also get to exhaust this garbage. And we don't need to leave it in the deck. And taking pocket watch right now is like pretty nonsense. But turn 3 we break pocket watch. We draw until here. Turn 2. Turn 3 we draw until like here. Actually we can draw until here. And then turn 4 we have this is 35, but we can block with this. It's not going to be an easy fight like this one, but we can rest again. Because we also get plus 2 wounds here. And plus another wound next turn. Holder is upgraded though, so there's something about that. Oh, we can save the Impervious for later. I don't think so, yeah. Saving Impervious for later deals 17 less damage this turn, but we have Impervious in the redraw. Better trend is shuffle out, but that's fine, because otherwise next turn we are getting like kind of wrecked. Yeah, this deals 47. Next turn we can deal 12 here. That's another 7. 19. And kill over 2. It's fine. cannot feed. Yeah, cannot feed, but we have a kill next turn. Can we block this turn? Like struck. Struck Armament Iron Wave. Play strike here for 12. Havoc again the strike for another 12. So 24. 24 plus 7 is 31. He's at 27. And next turn we draw these 5. So we can do struck, double defense for 12 plus 24, and then strike. So 24 plus another 9 is 33. 33, yeah, it's a kill, it's a kill. So we don't need to bash this turn. We do need to play. Actually, no. Because I do need to play the. No. Struck doesn't know. Struck doesn't know. It works. It works. I just have a right one. Like 9. We can actually feed. Because it's a single hit. Yeah, we can actually feed, so let's feed. Yeah, no reason not to feed. Huh. Now I would love a Burning Impact Plus, but there's also a freaking Corruption. Corruption with the Toxic Egg, yeah, so every single skill we add to our deck is upgraded. And Trench Plus with the Body Slam is like no joke either. Now Corruption eventually makes the Body Slam pretty set unless we get the Barricade. But every single skill we add from now will be upgraded. Burning Impact Plus is very strong with the Frozen Eye and opens up potential Sentinel pick with the headbutt. But Corruption. The card does say Corruption on it. Draw 8 until here, and then we can just do Armaments, Defend, Immolate. And then we draw another 8 until here. And then we can do Armament Feed. Taking some damage, taking 3, but we do get Armament Feed next turn. Setting up the Panic. On 9. I don't even know whether 9 is good or not. Evo is pretty good, yeah, with the amount of pain and the Immolate. What is the upgrade? Second Immolate, Corruption, Evo. With Mount Pain, I don't hate this upgrade, but with the Pocket Watch it gets worse. Yeah, with Pocket Watch the Evo upgrade definitely gets like quite a bit worse. On the other hand, the Immolate upgrade still plays. Don't really care about upgrading Close Line yet, because we see a single Shockwave and it's Shockwave Plus. This deck is still very much neck callable. So upgrading Corruption, not really. Maybe I up with Bash. Bash is the only vulnerable source we have at the moment, and it's only for 2 turns. And yeah, the damage to the collector is not that easy. We can kill the minions repeatedly with double emulate and the Gremlin Horn, but dealing damage to collector herself is not easy. But yeah, exactly the same reasoning. Upgrading the Bash and then we see a single shockwave and then we are set. But at least it plays for 1 fight. So upgrade doesn't really play as much as this anyway. Maybe it's just a second emulate. Probably just a second emulate. Also wood with the pendant. Free corruption? Yeah, okay, good. Do I corrupt right away? Sure. Sure. Draw 8 until here. Emulate deck. Give me a second. Okay, what are we doing here? This is only turn 2. Next time we do have guarantee upgrade on the feet, but we don't draw into the body slam. But we can also just ignore the impervious. Not killing her next turn, we can just close line. Summoning is slightly annoying, but I guess it's fine. Next turn can feed. $58 plus 59 does not kill. And it draws 2 until here, so next time we can just feed plus. Cringe. Yeah, Limit Break doesn't do anything. Second Corruption at the moment not that good because you don't actually have Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. So getting the first Corruption down doesn't instantly win the fight. So not too interested, yeah. Berserk's complete trash. Especially with the Corruption in the deck already. Bludgeon, no tanks, and Limit Break useless. So this is probably a skip. With Toxic Egg, question card and we're skipping a rare card from the boss, so that's pretty sad. But that's fine. I don't know whether that was good or not, but I click it. Maybe Astrolabe could be better, yeah, but I click it. Maybe. Nothing too hard. Can I not go to a single shop here or what? I actually cannot, unless I give up on the need to go here. Yeah, let's go Frozen Eye, Power Watch Corruption cannot be that bad. Okay, now I want a second corruption. Now I would like a second corruption. Cringe. Next time we draw to corruption, but nothing else. We need the Gremlin Horn to work next turn. It can. Few point lower win rate? Yeah, probably, but not that much. It's only one card. Of course, it's probably the best Ironclad card, but it's only one card. It's not that easy to defeat next turn, because Immolate just kills all of them. How much was Silent without red form? Not that much, you can see the stats. You can look at my... look at this. Yeah, I have red form win rate recorded, so you can check for yourself. Just do some quick addition, subtraction, and then you can see win rate without red form. It's not that much lower. Yeah, Silent without Ghost in the Jar would be... Ghost in the Jar is way more important than the actual red form. For sure. Because it solves one of the biggest problems, how to block first cycle. How much was Silent if I had to take any red form I see? Probably... maybe minus 3 to 4%. Because that was also one of the bigger mistakes I made in the very first 100 runs. I picked red forms in wrong spots and it killed the run. Yeah, can strike it. Seko actually rolls nicely, so can fit this turn. It's still chaos with the Frozen Eye quite good. Top Boomerang, no strength. Combat not interested, no skills. We're picking basically any skill. Cannot use the gold, yeah. That rolls 301. But yeah, Silent won very quickly today, and Defect also died very quickly, so here we are. I should probably take like maybe Maudu on Clan, probably very rare. Because Iron Clan doesn't really care about upgrades that much, and also kills off like this relic. So it is very rare that Mark the Bloom is the best option on Clan. But yeah, I should probably take like maybe a 2 days break for the defect sample to like actually reset my mental state because I'm going like insane. If I low roll one more run on defect, I'm going to go insane. So probably that. Hit on top and headbutt is here, so we need to cycle back into this. Probably don't care too much about the pocket watch. Wait, what? Echo? Echo, you okay? This is already too much damage, yeah? Draw 10 cards and then we can headbutt next turn. And get back the bodies then. Or we can also just block this hit. And that costing 3 is a little bit annoying for sure. But impervious headbutt on the body slam, play the defense, block for 47, block for 53, and restrict on 20. That's good enough. I will check, yeah, energy wise, yeah, we are fine. D7. Oh god. We have to wait for 1 turn, so we have to take this hit. It's not that much damage, it's like 3. It's like 3 damage, but it's still some damage. Actually, no, we don't split, This is only 5. And this is 9, so 9 actually works. Okay, this actually works. Yeah, we can split both, And nothing else to do here, so we just kill. Here we are. 1, 2. Not bad at all, yeah. With the toxic egg and double armaments, we can just live. Greed plus. It's okay. Silver Soul is okay too. But with the corruption right now, I'm fairly down to just pick like more skills. Don't mind too much. Only got my bloom, so this got a little bit worse, and we have question cut toxic egg, so the fight got better. With the Snecko Sensory Stone, so gets worse. Probably just take all the fights. There's only our workers left, that's a good event. I'll probably just take all the fights. It is at the bottom. Next time we can Havoc the Metal Trend to draw until this, but it's not feed plus. Yes, whatever. Who cares about upgrade on feed anyway? But we can get a burn shuffle in, and that messes things up. Then we take one hit next turn. Whatever. It's not important anyway. Some HP. Cosmetic HP. We actually got the burn exactly here, so we either need to kill this turn or we take 16. We are full HP, let's take 16. Armor redraw? No armor redraw. Only +3. That potion is insane, yeah? Sentinel corruption kind of a thing with Snecko. It's not amazing, but with the 2 hit it gets better. Feel no pain. Taking some damage. No need to draw 10 next turn, but debuff is bad. Debuff is really bad. Next turn at most we have 15 block. If we roll right now 10% of the time we get wrecked though. If I trigger evil, talk about status? No, it plays the status and exhausted. The card is not drawn. It works literally as a card text. You place the card and exhaust it. The evolve only works if you draw the status card. Ouch. So that was very good. Yeah. It's fine. Oh yeah, we can lock 23 with the Feel No Pain. Next time we have full block no matter what, but barely any attack. I can struck one card. That's fine. Hit armor over the next turn. That's too much damage. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, that is too much damage. What is this? This is me avoiding the kill run with defect. by playing a character that actually doesn't die. At least not so early. That is way too much damage. Okay, so that actually is quite bad, yeah. How do I set up feed next turn? We can maybe do Immolate. It's fine. Yeah, I guess it's fine. He does have block, but it's okay. I can just wait with this for later turn. Next time we have no block though, but we do have evolve to maybe draw +4. He only attacked for 16. Attacking 6, no problem, we draw +10. $42, so then feed will kill. Metal Penny, but I don't really care. It lost for 20. But there's a second corruption. So yeah, I guess we take the second corruption. I'm fairly down to do a second corruption with Stecco. And corruption is 2 corruptions back to back. Taking some damage, doesn't matter. This kills all of them, so that's not good. Next time we have Amon Feet. Thank you very much for the red parrots. Unfortunately, okay, I should say no defect today, but that's a lie. But defect is done for. At least for today and maybe for tomorrow. I need to stop playing a tilt run. Otherwise, the defect is going to make me crazy. Yeah, we are doing a pretty chill and fat one. Cannot actually kill this turn. Therefore, the delete defense, nothing else. Yeah. 19, 7, and 12, so we can do something. But then we don't have energy to do this unless we draw a 0 cost card. I guess we just do this and headbutt a struck or something. Antique, we kill this. I did not draw 0 cost strike, so we cannot kill. Even with 0 cost strike, it's still not a kill. It is next turn. Hopefully it can actually kill next turn because it also again depends on Snecko rolls. Had a pretty nice kunai on them to fan FTL start, found Giria dying to hard kunai not very good. The effect dying to hard is apparently more common than I actually thought. Like play this defect sample is at 34 runs, 35 runs in, and I've already died to hard like 4 times. And that is fairly high considering that I don't even get to the hard as often as on Silent. It's just really tough. Like first cycle is annoying, and then beat up dead is annoying, and then second, third cycle also annoying because you don't have wick. Oh, basically defect sucks. Yeah, the reasonable conclusion is that defect sucks. Do anything here. Speed costing 3. Problem is we cannot even kill this turn. This 16 is 28. I'll probably just get out of here then. Lose a lot of HP. Yeah, if your deck is not very fast, speed and shield also like kind of completely wreck you. I guess we just get out of here. Like trying to feed these guys with Deco is like quite a pain. Kill Spear and Shield. Yeah, I also killed Spear and Shield on turn 2 on the last defect run, but then I died to the heart. Okay, 2 runs ago. Spear and Shield, usually when you have a good deck in deck 4, you can kill them on like turn 1 or turn 2. But it's pretty annoying. Yeah, with potion of course. And exactly because of the potion that we died to the heart. So technically Spear and Shield killed the run. But yeah, your deck usually has to be very fast to deal with deck 4. And then if you draw badly, then you still die. So it kind of sucks. Let's run. We can actually never feed, right? So probably just get out of here. Second Sentinel, not that amazing, but with double corruption, it's probably okay. Dark Embrace will be good here, yeah? As always. It's probably okay. Pass is not even good. Guess it's okay too. I don't want to stay here for too long. And feeding this guy is also a huge pain. Final Pain is good, yeah. Final Pain absolutely would be good. Barricade or Final Pain or Dark Embrace, and we are like much stronger. Not that we need it to be strong, but we would be much stronger with those. Cannot feed this guy probably. I tried. And next time we just immolate and kill him. Keep the panic. Dark Embrace 2 out deck. Oh, that's cool. Leave us. Demon form. We have Gremlin Horn in this fight, so it should not be that difficult. That bottom deck is a little bit annoying. Oh, we can play our whole deck now. $87 is 130. So Bass plus Body Slam is perfect for Armor and Feet next turn. Yeah, that got like quite a bit better after the Dark Embrace, I have to say. Probably quite a bit better. Common Strike not necessary. Buck Plus is decent, but also not that amazing. And yeah, with the Giria, we don't really have weakness or vulnerable though, so we are just brute forcing the hardware HP at the moment. That Shockwave Plus will be nice. But this also doesn't really do it. It's a chunky attack. Good with Panic, but we only have these things, and we have Evolve. Yeah, probably not. I could use Body Slam. Yeah, Body Slam minus would be good. And I think I want the shop over on Elite with this much gold. Especially if this also drops more gold. But we'll see. Because we can just decide here. Do I have anything I would like to upgrade? Otherwise, we can just leave again. If we have anything we might want to upgrade, then we can recall first. But powers we don't need to be upgraded. And skills upgraded already. Attacks probably also not. Oh yeah, we just leave. Amethyst again, Dark Embrace top deck is good. Drop 7 next turn, we play double defense until evolve. But that's it, we don't reach a struck. So I take Pocket Watch. Anything to get back the Struck Plus at the end of the turn. Pentagraph totally unnecessary. Hello, Saber. Intimidate plus cost 0, but we do have 2 corruptions and no actual weakness. So how bad is it? Seeing red is basically just a worse Sentinel, so probably not. But Intimidate is fine. It's definitely not Shockwave Plus, yeah, but it's not that awful. And yeah, beggars cannot be choosers. Counterspell is quite strong for the heart, but this is also fairly good. Because we thought Widget, what am I talking about? 100 silent runs? No. Silent is at 83 runs at the moment, 67 wins and 16 losses. So 17 more runs to go. Right, it's going quite well. It should not be a problem. Also, I say. Cannot beat this guy. But next thing we have Corruption, Dark Embrace, and can draw the entire deck. $81 so far. It can go wrong very quickly, it can also go very right. But so far so good, yes. Tracking, yeah, it has been staying like. I think the first time we got to 80 was around roughly around 50 runs. No, it's around 60. So we were at, I think 52-13 at some point, and that's when the roughly the 80% started. For losses, no, it's only 3. We started, I remember, we started at like 1-2. 1 win, 2 losses. First 10 was 7-3. And then I threw a run when we were at like 12-5. It was 12-4, I threw a run, we ended up at 12-5. And that was when I started playing 1 run per day. And ever since we have been doing very well, yes. How is it? Actually, we can calculate like 12-5 into 67-16. So it's 55-11 exactly. Huh. Oh, that's pretty good. Like 5-1 is very nice. Here let's play our cards. We can never actually fit, right? So let's just prevent the damage next turn. And keep the panic. Unless you tell me it's possible with body slam, but without feel no pain, not really. Yeah, that's only 162. So we just keep the panic. Area plus, second win struck, or fairly accident. First time I'm seeing play Ironclad, yeah, it doesn't happen on stream very often. I think I have played Ironclad on stream like 5 runs before this. So this is the 6th one. Yeah, these are all very good. Actually picking one of these, yeah. Which one is it? 600 to go. 650 is probably too much for one shop, so we can give out one elite to go to the shop. Because any card can, like good skills can also be bought. Second win might be okay after first cycle. We have double corruption though, so it does go away fairly quickly. And before corruption is down, or before Dark Embrace is down, it's not that good. On the other hand, it's just either struck or the barrier. And if we have to play a fight without playing our powers, maybe a weakened one, then this is just better. Actually, that's not even true. We can second win our corruptions away. And if we go get two corruptions, we pick both of them. We got one from boss rewards, and we got a second one afterwards with question card. Yeah, without Pinocchio second win is not that good. It's still pretty decent with Dark Embrace, but not that good. It's probably just barrier. Barrier is the best card here if we have to play a fight without our powers. Yeah, go to the shop. We have two corruptions, guys, just saying. We don't need this, but we do have two corruptions. But we don't need it. But yeah, it's still, of course, it's still very, 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 very good. We have 148 HP with Dead Branch Corruption Snake Core, so okay, cool, interesting. Can also take a Fiend Fire for good measures. Yeah, Fiend Fire absolutely can. We can even buy the pellets. Pellets purchase Snake Core, but with Corruption Dead Branch we don't really care. And it just makes sure that, I mean, first cycle of the hunt will never die. We have 150. We have freaking 150. So even if we take the full 2 hits, which we should not, we are still completely chilling. So probably I don't even waste gold on this. Question mark was faster. I think we have just have like Corruption Dark Embrace, so just can break Pocket Grudge. This goes, yeah, absolutely. Like this is our ghost in the jar. Okay, I should have looked. Evidently, I should have looked, but we can just get a like room, right? Okay, any exhumes? No exhumes yet. Not too easy to get exhumes. Not that it matters. Ah, exhume. Feed is still feed minus though. We do have an armament, but it's at the bottom of the deck. I really have, yeah. Even without the branch, we are probably comfortably winning. Second exhume waiting room. Got right, yeah, got right, but it honestly doesn't matter. This guy is shuffling in 3 Exhume slot deck, so sorry. Okay, Exhume. Where's the feed? It's not even the awakened one. I mean, I don't know, maybe this guy is a bit annoying without barricade, but it should be fine. Barricade. You're taking damage for 1 turn though. Yeah, barricade at home, just sure. Ouch. It's not very good by the way, but I wanted to do it. It is not really able to be armament. That's fine. To upgrade, I don't really care. The card. Cosmetic one, kind of. Pretty cosmetic at this point. Feed is bottom deck. And trust tempo, not yet, not yet. Eventually, maybe, but not at the moment. So this is a kill, yeah. Green. Where is it? In the middle, so not amazing, but not it's fine. Yeah, we play angle with Snackball, but who cares? Not feeding? What do you mean not feeding? Just wait for the exhume, man. Exhume is coming. Barricade is there. Not easy to redraw to it, but it's fine. We don't even need barricade. I think 0 damage in this fight is not that easy, yeah? But we can probably do that. I think taunt. Very good. Quite far away, but we also don't really care too much. Cosmetic potions as well. Okay, 0 damage. Easy. This deck can win by like so many ways. With or without the branch, but with the branch is like way easier for sure. Like Zoom waiting to oh yeah, I did forget to feed the heart. But we have exactly on 60, so that's nice. Yeah? But yeah, strong and cut run very chill to play. Don't know what I'm doing tomorrow after Silent one if I'm not doing defect. But maybe I'm doing a... We'll see. Oh, the broken feet to take 0 damage, yeah. It's kind of like saving Ghost in the Jar for Mike 1, right? And then never using it anyway. Retiring from defect? No, just a break for maybe 1 or 2 days. I need to both reset my mental state and also change like something with my current play because it doesn't work. I mean, it works well enough to probably get around 60, but it dies way too often in early game. So I do need to rethink a little bit about the effect, and then we resume the sample. After I also get rid of the older tilt. But yeah, it's true. We did go from like playing a deck properly with like Frozen Eye Pocket Watch to just doing Branch Corruption. I got 1-0. If you also count the runs we did before on stream, it's like 4-2, which is not bad. But yeah, the fact if I class sample start, it's like pretty far away. But this was some hot garbage, yeah. Like no damage cards. So transforming strike right here is just a mistake. If I transforming is only greedy. But if I transform, I take the defense. It's a strike exactly because of this. Because then beam cell afterwards is not a real card. If I also transform the strike. But yeah, we break on transform, we see no damage cards, and we run into first elite knock and we die. So cool. And we only die here because we also like break our draws, yeah. If we draw well on this side, we also win. Which is pretty tilting to say the least. That once again, everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. So yeah, apparently cannot be this greedy. This was exceptionally greedy. And would have gotten away with it most of the time. But we got like insanely hard punish. And the same story happens for the other defect runs. At least Silent was like super chill. Honestly, I don't even remember the last time I got this strong of a deck one. Relic has only 3 relics, yeah? But the deck was like, insanely strong into Act 2. Is there, was it the Amplify? Yeah, is there? Is there actually a was it the Amplify? Because every other card list can do something, or they have the decency to actually get out of the deck. Okay, we can look at the card list right now. All of these do something, yeah? Even the Claw, even the Barrage, even the Stack. Yeah, exactly the same as Amplify, this thing. So Blizzard Amplify on the same tier. This thing is harmful, so transforming into Capacitor would be bad. So 2 hits on the same level as the Amplify. Consume can do something if we have energy to spare. Crossfield cannot be played, so it's 3. Then these all do something. Storm is 4, but Storm exhaust, so it doesn't count. It's 3. 4. Probably 5. But this cannot play against Lack of Lead, so probably still 4. But yeah, there are 4 hits on the same level as the Amplify in total. So that's cause a massive low roll. Aggregate can maybe still do something in Sentries, for example. Into the Norm it doesn't play. Into the Lagavulin probably doesn't play. But against Sentry, sometimes I can do something. Like if drawn turn 1. Of course, it's still a very bad transform. But this thing is just literally useless. And it cannot even be useful. So yeah, of course, massive low roll, but we also got punish for the greed. So I definitely need to change a little bit like how I play Icon Defect. Because this will not work. But this if I plan to ever get to like 70. This will not work. Alright, we kill the heart without taking any damage. So very strong. Wait, this was strong. This was actually such a high roll, like from start to finish. The last Silent run was also insane fun roll, and then we just convert. Not as easy as this one, but still fairly chill. This one was also fairly high roll, like the pyramid act 1 with the insect, so that we can farm act 2. And also, yeah, pyramid operation. This one was a massive low roll, but we almost got there, but it was fine. Honestly, maybe I'll be back to Silent like sooner than I thought. Because I don't think this 100 yeah cannot get to 85, like literally impossible. But if by playing one run per day I can do 5 to 1, then 85 is not out of reach. Probably not immediately after this 100, but maybe I will be back like sooner than I thought to do another 100 on Silent. Just to kind of like get a high score, you know. Soon TM. As soon as I write the Act 1 Silent guide. But yeah, real talk, like after 100 Silent, I probably take maybe a month or 2 from break from like Silent play. Actual Silent runs at least. Maybe I write an Act 1 guy on Silent. And then yeah, if I feel like it, we can go again. Because I think no matter what this tempo ends up with, I can beat it if I play like almost flawlessly the next time. What other games do I play right now? Not that many. I'm playing like some once in a while. I just buy a new game on Steam or I look at my library from like 2 years ago that I bought a game of some random sale and then I play that. But most of the time these days I just play Spire. New bonus sample in the future, boss swap. Boss swap for the boss swap sample for Silent was just me doing like some science. If I ever do something like that again, it's probably for Ironclad. Because I am curious, like how. Because I know the life coach always say that never to swap on Ironclad, yeah. But I am curious. Because life coach say so, like basically people just never swap. So I want to see how high Ironclad is if he swaps everyone. Of course, it doesn't happen very soon because I'm not good enough as a character yet to draw any conclusions whatsoever. But eventually, that's what I want to do at some point. But that is of course after I actually get good on the Ironclad. Because it would definitely also change the early gameplay. You probably cannot afford to run into like every single elite. But would be interesting to see like what you can do with the boss relic instead. But yeah, that's definitely it for today. So who is on? But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you later.